can take a look at this map, I will be able to. Oh, yeah, that's right. Zombies. And people got fucked.
Like zombies, skeletons, a couple of vampires.
Whatever this blacksmith thing was.
I'd say this was a forge where they were making weapons.
Is everyone still hurt?
People are still injured, yes.
Okay.
You guys are at...
perfect health.
It's like you guys are at an ancient Artorian warden keep that in theory is supposed to be keep maintaining a seal on a portal to the Shadowfell. You came here in response to a splitting blight that you discovered on your way to the supposed dreaming pool.
How bad is your health, Tris?
Kenshi is at 50%. Kriv is at somewhere between 2/3 and 3/4. Zariah is down 30, and you seem to be at around 3/4 yourself.
And Koto's in perfectly good health.
Well, Koto just got a bunch of healing beforehand.
I don't see Koto, so. Oh, so you
don't see Koto, so Koto doesn't matter. So
did you add the filter so that we can't see?
There's wall blocking, so if there's a wall between you and him, which there is, you may not be able to see him.
Okay, well I could see everything last session. That's what I was wondering. I was like, oh sweet, did it add?
I have not changed anything. It just if you can't see it, that just means something's working.
Okay.
Or not working.
It stops working.
I'm just like, oh sweet, it finally started working.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to reach into my bag and actually pull out something that I have not used since this game began.
Your staff?
Huh?
Your staff?
Yep.
Well, you are not in combat, so pulling it out is not that big a deal.
Yep. Just what I was like, oh sweet, I can use this and save my... Alright. We are gonna mass cure wounds this bitch. Alright.
Can you bring it out too?
See what we can recover, folks. Sure everyone is nearby. $3d8. Okay.
And while Tibbs is doing that, is anyone else doing anything?
Well, I believe we're still in turn order, right?
No, we're combat's currently
Okay.
You're not in combat.
Okay, I thought
The last vampire died with his legs kicking in the fire, and
okay. In that case, Kodo will go into this main room. Okay, I believe that.
It would help if I loaded the module.
I believe on that table was some sort of
It's
body.
It's a dead body.
Okay, and then that was some sort of necromantic thing.
Necromantic spell circle. Yep.
Okay, there's a forge up there. While usually I would want to look at that circle, instead I'm going to go and up here.
So everyone regains 19.
I gotta reroll one of those. Give me a sec.
And look at this forge. Does it look like you could make the knight's armor?
Um.
21 healing.
Oh, it's 21 healing? Okay. Kodo, make me a... I don't know if this is an Arcana or a History. Let's go Arcana at disadvantage.
Kills.
Because... Ha! You're old enough to know stuff, but they do like keeping their secrets.
It don't matter.
From what you recall, you didn't interact with them specifically, but from what you recall, the armor itself is a combination of arcane infusion and advanced forging techniques.
Okay.
Similar in principle to like the folded Damascus that the yokai use, but much more advanced in principle to increase hardness. So, if you had to hazard a guess between that and looking at the age of this forge may have been involved in the process, but any forge is, can be involved in the process as it does not require a special forge.
Gotcha.
Kind of like with constructing a lightsaber, it's more about what the creator is putting into the armor, not where the creator is making the artifact.
Can I tell what kind of items are being made at this what were being made at this forge by kind of what was around? Clearly, like the dude was in the process of making a sword.
I'd say looking at what's still in the forge, not counting the body, turning to ash, and looking at the stuff on the table, it looks like that they were probably just making normal arms and armor.
Okay. No magical implements or anything like that. Gotcha.
I say this particular chamber does not look equipped for making magical items. It seems to be just a normal smithing forge. But with what you know about how making magic items works, that that doesn't necessarily happen in the forge. That could happen anywhere.
That could be taking the item after it's made and then making it.
More likely, that would happen in some sort of like arcane lab, which could be the room next door. It could be some tower somewhere, and that's assuming they intend to magic up stuff anyway. But with the with the wardens being artificer based, that
Kenshi, with creatures such as these, do you think they would be attracted to a leakage like this? Of course, you're referring to the idea of the outpost fortress is like on top of that crack thing.
Kenshi will make a roll.
Because this can corrupt, I would hope it wouldn't also act as a beacon.
It could be attracting them. It could be creating them. And I'd say the Shadowfell is a plane of death and decay and stuff. So it's by its very nature, any seepage would create has a good chance of creating undead and or corruption.
Or both.
So some of these could be being attracted to the area due to its influence. Others could be being created from its influence. If it's actually a portal, like the guy said, then they could possibly be coming through the portal directly.
True, but an entire plane wrought with such hardships, I would expect something. Well, something even stronger than what we've encountered here in this place so far.
Well,
Tibbs is gonna look at you and be like, "Don't talk that up."
well, I would point out this has been going on for a while. The strong stuff may have already wandered off, like that creature we saw earlier.
Okay.
And say its influence can be felt in the live stream, all sorts of ways.
Well, it looks like we got a lot of killing to do.
What, re-killing?
Okay.
Fair enough.
Though, by the same token, depending on how this works, if we seal the portal, there's a chance that they all just
Proof out existence.
from the feedback or whatever. There's no guarantee of that, of course, but
The
It would prevent it from spreading.
I'd say it will certainly prevent the situation from getting worse. At which point, life can heal itself.
the best kind of of defeat. Okay.
Oh yeah, something I should get myself. So did I go through it? Took that all.
Come on, where's the spell? There it is. Let me just make sure it does what I think it does.
Blue here is actually fighting with weapons.
Everyone?
Except for Crib when he feels like not using a weapon.
Yeah, but usually you're using a weapon of some sort.
I'm generally using a weapon.
I'd say, because usually you're a weapon monk.
I mix the attacks together, that way I can still get
Yeah.
my agile parry.
But to answer his question, you use a weapon.
Yes.
Okay.
Although technically a fist is a weapon.
That
Is your weapon magical?
It counts as magical, it's not magical.
I'd say he can make his weapon magical by virtue of monk.
And I can make it
It's
enchanted
magic.
by virtue of it as well. So, in that case, your best bet would talk to the other party members, depending on what spell you're thinking of.
In terms of players who have shown up, you are the only one using a weapon that's not magical. Kodo technically has swords that he almost never uses. Those are not magical, last I checked.
one of them.
Okay, one of them is? Okay. So yeah, you're the only one who has no magic weapons.
Since you've mentioned that.
So if you intend to go gun bunny, you probably ought to enchant those.
Yeah, one's magical, the other's made of special material. Question: that weapons rack that Kenshi's next to, is the map accurate? Does it actually have like an array of?
It is a
stuff on it?
table. It is a table with an array of freshly made weapons on it.
Okay.
What kind of weapons are on it? I would actually want to look.
It's your basic mix. Some swords, some spears, axes. The generic weapons one might find in any castle armory.
Okay. I
Okay.
already have a Nagamato. I don't need a spear.
That's it. And like nothing in particular seems to be standing out. It looks like just the basic stuff they'd arm a guard post with.
What do you guys think the odds are that there'll be people arriving while we're still here and pick these up to use against us under the assumption that this is attracting creatures?
Well, you're assuming they're people for starters. They could just be arming the skeletons and the zombies like we've seen up to this point.
Not only that, if they're going away from the area and coming back, they probably already have weapons.
I'd say my guess would be that this is for arming whatever is created on site and then sent out.
Okay. Okay, well, I know we haven't seen much more than the main yard in these couple rooms. I'm going to look at the symbol in the room south of us to see if I can determine whether it's something from long ago or something in current operation. I'll assume just by the glancing at it that it's some sort of infusion of shadow energy thing. Okay. Do the three of you want to look around the rest of this first floor while I'm doing that?
Anybody?
Say that again. Point out.
I'm going to be looking at the symbol on the room south of us to see if it's what I suspect it is, and if it's in use for current operations or just something old that I don't really need to really concern myself with. While I'm doing that, would the three of you be up for scanning out the rest of the current level that we're on?
To be like. Tibbs will move as soon as Roll20 says that Tibbs can move. Tibbs cannot seem to move. Tibbs is trying to move right there.
Right there, you said?
Trying to. Roll20 saying no.
You have to be careful because there are walls.
That's it. Yeah, you have to be. Walls will block movement. You have to actually use the doorways.
Okay.
But I have, in theory, moved you. And Kenshi will go this way.
So considering the amount of time, I will assume that my mirror images have expired.
Yeah.
And I shall follow Kenshi.
Hey, look at that! You can move.
I've been able to move. The question is vision.
Yeah. Okay, so going your various directions, you guys are back in the courtyard.
Okay. So I'll say, okay, wow. I'm going to ask if.
Also, you did something with the staff? Question mark?
Yeah, he gave you healing. I already added it to your sheet.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see it come up. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, he gave you 21, which I added.
Well done, good stuff.
I'm about to say I will ask Kodos, like, is there anywhere out here that you've already looked at?
Well, I was in the fight with you guys. I haven't seen much beyond what you've seen.
Okay.
I say we check this room next.
Which room?
One right here.
I assume you're talking about the north of us?
Yeah. He's pinging it. I don't know if you're seeing the ping.
Yeah, it's not showing up on to me.
It's the one that's next to Kenshi and Crow.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Who's going in first?
I'll do it.
Alright. You entered the room. Let me confirm which room this is, aside from the obvious that you can already see. That is room.
Dan's gonna casually step out and close the door again.
You will open the door. You will see what appears to have been an old barracks, devoid of furnishings, having been cleared out long ago. Scattered about, you see what appear to be skeletal forms, in the broken remnants of armor, similar to what you saw outside. Those skeletons begin to morph and collect and form into creatures and lunge at you. Need initiative.
Yeah.
Given the situation,
just the door, and we never saw it.
Nope.
Damn.
given the situation, do I also need to roll initiative?
You are close enough to react, so yeah.
Come on. Roll!
Just tell me that's your 29, not theirs.
That's Kenshi's, yeah.
Okay.
Damn it! It's returned! I'll die this battle, guys!
Hey now, it's only a bone tornado and whatever those three things are. If I close the door, we'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, mystery. Alright.
Oh man.
It takes Raya out of the initiative since she's not here this week.
Okay, let's see. Initiative. I believe I got rid of a handful of things. I believe my initiative is just D20 plus initiative plus my initiative bonus. So it's still the same.
Yeah.
Do I need to put it back in, or?
No, it's still 29. You're good. Sort. Tibbs! You are tied with Kenshi, but roll 20 gave you priority.
Just remember, Crib is actually in his armor for once, so...
Yeah, you chose your armor.
I don't know if you just be able to see around me.
These things are massive enough that, you know, if he, given his size, he can see them through your legs.
Oh yeah, the bone tornado definitely. What about the Everspeed things?
He can see, he's a cat. He can see between your legs. He can see these, you know, humanoid, like, skeletal structures and the bone tornado. He just sees a whirl of bones in the room.
Oh shit.
Hey Kodo, I think it's time.
What, do you find something?
You just might have some bones in places you don't want them to be.
I don't like it.
I don't think we're going to have much say in it very soon.
I haven't even gotten a chance to start with this yet.
I can't help you with that.
Okay. Alright. I guess I'll use... I'm gonna summon my, actually, no, I don't need it for that. I'm gonna use my gun, and I'm going to sharpshooter. And I'm just gonna take a shot at the bone tornado.
Okay, it will have cover due to Kriv, but I believe you have sharpshooter, so you ignore that.
Yes, I'm gonna take a 5 penalty to my attack. Alright. Go, and I'm using Sound of Music. Alright. No, I'm using Sweeney Todd. Sorry. Alright, so... This efficiency is a D12.
And you are shooting which one?
The bone tornado.
Okay. Tornado has... Okay, first attack hits.
Okay. let's see. Okay. 1d12 plus 2. You said that the other guy in here was also, alive?
Yeah. You see a total of 4 creatures in the room. 1 huge tornado and 3 skeletal, wardens.
Okay.
Is that 24 piercing, bludgeoning? What is that?
It's a gun, so I'm assuming that it's piercing.
You didn't write it down?
Oh, I mean, it's a gun. Do guns do piercing, right?
I don't know. That's why I was asking you. It should be on your sheet.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Guns are piercing.
Okay. And it is your gun is currently magical or not magical?
It is not magical. I'm just using Blessed Strike. So the 8 is radiant. The 24 is just regular.
Okay.
So 24 piercing, 8 radiant.
That's all. I'm not hearing any music.
Okay.
Bone
fragments fly everywhere.
I'm just gonna go ahead and let Kriv have some fun. I'm gonna run up around Kriv. I'm gonna run up around Kriv and slap the side of his. You're holding your Naginata?
Don't you have extra attack?
Huh?
Don't you have extra attack?
Yeah. I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna slap. I'm going to I'm gonna say extra attack. I'm gonna say sorry. Extra attack can't be a magic spell, can it?
No. It can only be an attack.
Alright. Well, cool. Alright then. Cool. Then I'm gonna shoot him again. But as my bonus action, Kriv, are you holding your Naginata?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna slap Holy Weapon on it.
What exactly does that do?
Your Naginata is now a holy weapon. Let's see. Your weapon is magical and does an extra 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay then.
It also emits an annoying bright light for 30 meters. 30 feet.
Okay then.
If you so choose, you can end the spell and create a burst of radiant energy that everything within 30 feet has to make a Constitution saving throw or take 48 radiant damage and it's blinded. So try for sharpshooter again since I'm still behind him. Let's use our tank. That might miss. This is D12 actually, that's pretty decent. typed it in.
It'll get here eventually.
There it goes. Oh. Well then.
Yeah, that hits.
I was like, oh man, I'm like that. I was like that 10. I was like that 10 isn't gonna cut it. There we go.
Same target?
Yeah.
Okay. More bone fragments fly out as thunderous roar erupts from Tibbs' magic tube.
Is it a new tube?
No, it's a rifle. I'm just, you're using the rifle, right?
Yes.
Okay, I can't remember which one Sweeney Todd is.
Sweeney Todd is the one that is not the. I'm gonna say it's the next level up. And I say it's the next level up from Pepperbox, but it's not the the big gun.
So yeah, it's your musket, not your anti-material rifle.
Yeah.
Meryl.
Not busting out the anti-tank rifle yet.
Oh, you want to go Xenon on this bitch.
Not on this one. I'm waiting for something. I'm waiting for like. I don't know, waiting for like the King of the Vampires to show up and then just start like.
King of the Vampires! Believe it!
I was thinking, yes.
I'm like the anti-tank rifle is for bosses.
So who's the one where you come out with the dual grenade launchers?
That's what I was asking. You said two. Is he bringing up the noob tubes?
What's her face from the spin-off? Where it's like, yeah, I got dual-wielded grenade launchers. You want to fight about it? I don't need to be accurate.
Well, technically. If you're in a room and this does radius, then technically no.
Alright. You've done your movement, you've done your casting, so I assume you're done?
Yep, that's all I can really do right now.
And while you're doing that, Kenshi goes into his sash, pulls out a small little vial, chucks it over Crib's head.
I will be the mobile wall. None shall pass. Except for the bone tornado, I can't really prevent that.
There's a brilliant flash of light.
Sunflower!
As an alchemical explosion detonates in the room, doing 31 radiant damage.
He set us up the bomb.
The ba-bum.
Because Witcher bombs. I love the alchemy skill with that optional document. Sadly, I can't blind them, but...
So you'll need a cleric when he can basically just like alchemically make the power of God in a laboratory.
Yeah, but he can't heal as well as you. Crib, you're up.
You can't alchemy, heals.
He can make healing potions.
Well, anyone with a Reverie kit can do that.
I don't do that.
And we know how great healing potions are.
So I actually need to double the dice for the first attack.
Okay, well those all hit. Which one are you going after?
I'll finish out the bone tornado.
Okay.
So, if you just want to double the results of that, the 13 plus 13.
Well, I have to take out 5 because the 5 doesn't double, but
so
I can do the rest. I can do the thing on the rest of it.
Just to make things simple, I kind of forgot I rolled 20. I was like, here you go.
And that's what 2 Naganatas and a fist.
Yep.
Okay.
The fist is just 7.
Okay, so add 8 brings that up to 21. That one I can double though, so 21 plus 26 is 47.
I'm just being honest, I'm kind of hoping that the bone tornado dies first.
Well, the bone tornado is looking very rough and very pulverized, but it is still up. And it will now take its turn.
I will move to right here then to finish my turn.
It will take its turn, as will the bone collectives. Alright. Technically, I have 2 valid targets here. And eventually those dice will roll. Actually, technically, I only got 1 valid. Okay, so I only need to count one of those. Alright, so this is how this is going to work. This dude. Gonna move here-ish.
Oh shit! I think I hear the bones clattering against stuff. Kenshi, don't get near it. His bones are going to get you.
Okay, can't quite get Kenshi and Crib, unfortunately. But it can get flanking, for all that's worth. See, the Bone Swarm gets 1 attack. And the...
Whatever's going on, I can't... So whatever's going on, I can't currently see, so...
Crib is getting surrounded by bone nados.
Okay, like, the... Like, I'll say, like, the internet decided to completely reset, so I'm just gonna...
And the Warden skeletons will move up towards you. As the process, they will also separate into lots of smaller bones and kind of try to envelop you, like going in, trying to go under the armor plates and merging with the other NATO.
What?
Their armor plates clattering to the ground. You feel like, claws clawing at your, like under, kind of like in the plate, along the plate. Like things trying to bite at you. I will need 3 defense rolls. And since since I've changed the flanking, they are just flat defense rolls. They are just getting a bonus there to hit.
So you're going Pathfinder.
Yeah, I'm going old school for the purposes of defense DC. If you guys flank, it's still advantage, but for them, it's just an increased DC.
I just noticed something. That's literally just 3 down every single time with those 3 rolls. Huh.
Okay, so you are hit once. And they say 1 claw and 1 bite, so this will be the bite. So you feel some fangs, like kind of like you feel like something had gotten under your armor in a bite. That stings. You also feel like a heat being pumped into your system, but you are immune to poison, so that doesn't apply.
Oh, it's one of... Oh god, no. I don't like this feeling.
So they tear into your scales for a total of 42.
42?
No, wait, hang on. I did that wrong. I did that wrong.
42?
I like how he's like,
What?
There's 3 of them, so it's actually 74.
Oh!
please stop dying.
That's not fun. I think I'm going to use my shield next time.
Stop
Roll
making
less
me
hits.
kill people.
Yes, how dare I finally figure out a formula that works on you fuckers.
But why so much damage?
Because they normally do 4d12. There's 3 of them, which means the damage gets tripled.
That's just
Because they do damage as a group.
That's just crazy.
Normally, it's not that bad, but these things do ridiculous damage, so...
That's just crazy. You literally basically just one-shot me just about.
You
That's
almost
a
dead.
take.
Alright, Kodo.
Okay. Do I hear Kriv like make any sound at having like 90% of his hit points get thrashed?
80%.
Kriv went from 100 to... Kriv just lost 80 hit points. He shot past bloodied, so yeah, I'm pretty sure he made noise.
Okay.
I went from 102 to 28. That was literally 35% of my health gone. Oh, I went down to 35. So that's literally 65% of my health, 65% down, roughly. But if we went to actual math...
Okay. In which case, I will just I'll be like, okay, can't deal with this right now.
Damage. Those things are cruel. Jesus.
And you're immune to poison, so you don't even get that part.
Oh.
Oh no. That would have one-shot me then.
Well, technically...
Oh.
Just no.
He's like, nope.
What could have Oh, there's so much
you can
stuff
see
in
the swirling
air.
bones of, It's like that scene in Batman Begins where he first enters the cave and the bats come up. Bones. Nothing but bones.
Okay, in that case,
I need to save the dead striker. I can't remember what its total is. 16%.
in that case, provided I make the correct rolls here, there. Actually, let me just do this first, and then I will describe it. Casting it. Says there's 2 targets. Casting it level 4. There we go. Oh, for reals? Got a versus wisdom 13 and 30.
4.
I'm casting a spell on these 2 creatures.
Wisdom. Okay, that they both connect. Let's see, if it fails, you gain an illusory ally that appears to make melee attacks against the target. Your allies get advantage.
Yeah, basically it constitutes an illusionary flank. In this case, blue flames that have taken the visage of foxes will appear and be pestering the bad dudes. In addition, I will let off a blast of frost at the good old pain in my ass from last battle, the large bone tornado.
Don't worry, the one right behind it is also bone tornado right now. That's trying to get into my armor.
Knows.
Technically succeeded now.
Okay, if that -5 applies, then you have missed.
Shoot. Okay. Phew.
Okay, coming around. Anybody refooting?
Yes. 8!
It's better.
It's an improvement.
You're still
Like I was like,
man.
yes.
All right, Tibbs, you are up.
Tibbs, can you get the Kriv?
Technically.
Well, he seems to be having some issues.
That's from your experience with these things last time, you can move through the swarm.
I still can't see the map because we're 20 in total bit.
To make it simple, you just need
That's it. If you move 3 to 4 squares forward, you will be able to get to Kriv.
Okay.
So much health just gone.
Just another question.
We're the only person hurt.
Kriv is the only person who has been hurt in this fight. Kenshi still has damage from last fight.
Would this constitute as a form of negative status, or would it be more of a boon to my allies?
I will count this as a... You are debuffing the enemy to grant your allies a bonus, so I will count this as a debuff.
Cool.
And I'll say, how bad off is Kenshi?
Kenshi is at 100 of 174.
Okay.
So he's technically within one-shot range of the collective.
I say Kenshi is at roughly 2/3. Kriv is, got the the do going.
I think you're thinking of SOS status from Final Fantasy.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. So I guess what I'm gonna do, because I lost track of spells because roll 20. Can't have you dying, so.
I mean, you could just revive me. It's not the end of the world.
I'm not worried about you falling over. I'm just trying to keep you from getting to that point. Cool. So I'm just going to go ahead and pretty much just go ahead and full on BS this. I'm just going to cast Heal.
And heal does what, 75?
70.
It's 70 plus 2 plus whatever level heal it is. Let's see.
I'll look that up because we're going to need to know that to subtract your mana anyway.
Yeah. Let's see. Heal. Let's see. Yeah, you gain 70 hit points. And so you gain 70 hit points plus 2 plus that. That is a level. Let's see. I believe it's a 6th level.
It's either 5 or 6.
Let's see. 6th level. Okay. So that is
78.
So I'm gonna knock 9 mana. So I'm gonna knock 9 mana off.
Yeah. So you gain 78. Yeah, 78 points of health.
Yep.
I am technically better than I was before.
Hey guys, Tibbs is down to half mana.
I also heal 8 points of health as well.
Yeah. He's practically at full. He's practically at max health, but he's down to half mana.
All we need is a short rest.
Is that it for you?
Can't shoot, so fuck. What can I do? What can I do as a bonus?
Spiritual weapon.
Maybe at a higher level than 1.
You heard what he said. I have like half health.
I have half mana. I can't cast any more shit.
Damn, I have to get frugal over here, man.
I don't know. The moment I start casting this at higher level, and it was like, oh yeah, you've only reached like the first checkpoint of 4. Like,
I am so proud of myself. I seem to have found a formula that works.
Woot woot.
I'm more terrified of the fact that that's 12d12.
So don't get hit again. That'd be great.
Or kill them faster.
Look at
I'm
that
just gonna start
count.
using my mana to negate this. I have a solution.
Does spiritual weapon count as a melee weapon?
No,
Yes.
it's not a melee weapon.
Okay.
Is it?
It's a spell attack.
It just takes the shape of your deities.
Yeah, it takes the shape of whatever melee weapon you want. It doesn't have to be your deities. It's just traditionally your deities.
I must say, I can't remember if I asked this before. Can I add Divine Strike to that?
No.
Okay, cool. fuck it. Then I'm gonna do the cleric. I'm just gonna do the cleric thing, and I'm going to throw a healing word at your face.
Whose face?
Kenchi's face or my face?
Kenshi is still at 100, correct?
Kenchi's at 104 of what?
I'm at 106 out of 129.
That's it. Yeah. So technically, Kenshi is more hurt, but Kriv is the one in the thick of it.
Then Kenshi.
Okay.
But I'll say because if Kenshi gets hit with poison, he's probably gonna die.
Yeah, yeah. Kenshi is not immune to poison.
Yeah. Kenshi will fall over. So 1d4 plus. I'll say 1d4 plus.
You're doing it at level 1 then?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I'll say 1d4 plus 5 plus 2, I believe. Yeah. So 1d4 plus 7. If it rolls a 1 or a 2, re-roll it.
Somebody 1d4 plus 7?
Yeah. If it rolls a 1 or a 2, re-roll it.
Roll a 3.
Okay. There we go. So there we go. 10.
And he gets
And
he gets added d12 to that.
I just realized, because of the fact that you're yokai,
you add d12s to healing.
Kenshi has the mending affinity feat. He gets to add proficiency to healing rolls.
Oh, Jesus fuck. Okay.
so healing Kenchi's more effective,
Yep.
but at the same time, he takes more damage from a lot of things.
Yeah. That's the only balance point of a yokai, is the necrotic shows up a lot and they get really reamed by it.
So okay, then in which case, it's all I can essentially
Okay.
do, right?
Gonna advance to Kenshi then? Unless you're gonna do something like move.
I can't do anything at the moment,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I would suggest moving slightly to the side so you're not fucked by the bone
Oh.
tornado.
If someone wants to move me in a direction that doesn't result in me dying, that'd be great.
I will
because
back you up.
It's been randomizing dice rolls, sort of.
Okay, I have backed you up. I have moved you back and over, so you are even further away. And
Thank you.
So he's not. I'm just saying, spread out.
and Kenshi's gonna fight the wind.
I'm about to say, Kriv, just so you know, I'm about to say your weapon stays radiant until I drop it.
Is it a concentration spell then?
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, his second strike is a critical.
Stays radiant until I drop it, or until you decide to drop it. This is one of those times where it actually benefits me to be nowhere near battle.
And thanks to that critical hit, the bone NATO is dead.
Shink.
I'm not worried about the bone NATO. I'm worried about the bone.
Well, the bone NATO was giving them a +2 to hit, which is the only reason you got hit last time.
That's a good point.
I'd say that flanking mattered.
There we go. Reading.
Yeah.
As the storyteller, DG,
And
Eric B. Those context. There we go.
he's going to take some movement to try and help you out.
So we all have the super flank because
Yeah, what I did effectively gave flank. Now he's actually flanked.
Which doesn't give you anything more than you already had. Okay, I'm going to back Kenshi up in this hex a little bit just so I can actually still see the monster, but he is still in that hex. Okay.
Just so I can know for some people, what am I saying? What's the benefit that you guys get for short rest?
Recovering HP, mana, and resetting powers.
like for me it resets my breath attack if I use it.
And your key
if I
pool.
use it. And my key pool.
Okay.
And if I spend hit dice I can get health. Or
Does it do it?
yeah.
Does it do anything cool for you, David?
I mean, I get to health and mana.
Okay. So, alright.
I'd say everybody gets some kind of benefit from a short rest.
Okay, but I mean, I was wondering if anyone got anything specifically besides being able to stay hit points that died to recover stuff.
Certain powers and dice reset.
Yeah,
Okay.
for Kenshi and then for me, if I spend all my key points right now just fighting these three guys, I'd get all of them back immediately.
Huh. This thing has a blank armor class. I guess that means it can't be hit. No.
So terror.
Negative stack.
Yeah, yes!
Roll a 1. I see Kriv is typing, but the screen's still black.
He's still typing.
Now let's see how many cards I have. Does it say that I'm in roll 20?
It does say you're in roll 20.
Okay. Screen's still black, still recalculating screens.
Huh.
Actually, while Criv's typing, I'm going to go pee.
Is there anything playing, or is it just me? Not?
It might be between tracks, but it was playing a second ago.
Okay. Okay. Kriv, my plan.
There we go. I have the map.
Kriv. There's going to be more of you in a few seconds.
You going haste again?
No. That makes him fast.
Making me fast is usually a good thing to do.
Well, I suppose I could make more of you and have you go fast. That would eat through my mana, though.
So what you're gonna do is cast Mirror Image on Kriv and then cast Haste.
Actually, if we go through a short rest...
Should.
So what?
That's the thing, I don't know if we should or not.
True.
We're literally sieging an undead castle right now.
Okay, I see 3 attacks.
Whenever I see rad, I think radiation, and I'm like, how the hell are you doing radiation damage?
Radiation? That can't be good.
It's like, holy fuck.
I don't feel like typing up the whole thing.
That's like the ultimate form of poison damage, radiation damage.
No, technically radiation damage is just energy. It's just energy that can really break DNA.
Okay, Bone Swarm still swarming.
That has to be a
Wait,
meme. Bone swarms.
That's
But you killed the bones.
He killed. Well, I'm sorry. There are two. Technically, there are 2 sets of bone swarms. There's the thing you guys were calling the bone NATO, and then there was these things that turned into a swarm.
Son of a fuck. Okay. Well, since no one's currently dying at the moment, then...
Anything else, Kriv?
We'll find out as they're good.
You got anything else?
No.
Kriv?
I don't see a reason to move because Kenshi's there and it's better to maintain flanking.
Up tips the sheet.
I have to find a way to... I need to find a way to describe when something with poison tries to attack me. It's like... That goes off the fact that...
Self not touch doesn't count. Okay. Okay, I guess I will have to go the other way then. Because wording.
I will now need a defense from Kriv. A single defense from Kriv and a single defense from Kenshi.
What the fuck?
Okay, so Kenshi is hit. Kriv is not. I don't
I am
think.
going to attack it because it proc signal. because it's attacking an ally within 5 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't cast shield on you, sadly.
Yep.
See, I can do something. Activate dick move in defense mode. Da-da-da. Blessing of Fate. Reroll that. I'm gonna say reroll that dodge.
That's still hilarious. I forgot Blessing of Fate does that.
Okay, and he dodged.
And you crit. Wait, no?
No, he didn't crit. But he does duck out of the way and bop it with his sheath for 20 damage.
No, I'm just gonna stab it.
Does counter only work when you successfully dodge?
Yeah, it only works if you successfully get out of the way.
Okay, let me knock off 3 mana.
It's like, no, I'm having to cast.
What was that?
If it keeps the yokai alive,
What does that bring you down to?
48.
Okay, so it didn't subtract it from your token. That's what I need to know. Okay, now it came off. Okay.
There we go.
Alright. Koto!
Excellent.
You see the bones, like, kind of, they're swirling. Kenshi's, fighting them off with his sheath. They're kind of, swarming at Kriv. Some of them have gotten into the plates, and are, the plates are like moving.
Now, what I was planning on doing, I can't do to wording, but I can do this. Improve haste on Kriv. Maintain my spell. And see if this burst of ice can go and get him.
Get her! Get her done!
Gonna get it.
It does.
I'll say, David, your character is our arcane expert of this.
Yeah, that hit.
Yes. Because the -5 indicates that it's
you're
been
overcharged,
overcharged. So it's 22 cold.
You have done enough damage that the swarm is thinner. I.e., you've taken out one of the 3.
Root.
David, you're our arcane specialist, correct?
Yep.
Anyone refooting?
Yes, one moment. Yeah, it's even better.
He's creeping up. Alright, Tibbs, you're up. Currently, you cannot see the remaining creature, because there's a wall in the way.
Okay.
So you will have to move into line of sight if you wish to engage.
Let's see if this allows me to do so.
Nice, Brian. Nice. Thank you.
Okay. Slowly
I can't
creep around
do
the corner.
markers. That's okay.
There we go. I can see. Are you guys flanking him?
Yep, he's flanked.
Oh, that poor bastard. Oh, then. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
Kriv, note you're under the effects of improved haste.
Kind of hard to tell. It's still a very dense, cluster swarm. You had to, there's a lot of powder in there too. So if you had to hazard a guess, at least one of them is down. It started as a group of 3.
Okay. Fuck it. As well. I'm gonna go ahead and.
I have a keyboard and my computer. So,
just gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot him. Let's see, Deadeye. I mean, not Deadeye. Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh, was there originally 4?
No, there's originally 3.
Okay, unless there's the blue dot.
Yeah, I didn't reduce the dot.
Okay.
Okay. Pretty sure I hit this.
Do it.
Seven, 5 plus 1d12. Cast. I'm not trying to cast. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. That hits.
Goddamn it, Radiant.
Yep. Helps you subtract from the right character. Bone dust goes everywhere, but it's still going.
Go back up.
You do have 2 attacks, remember?
This is true. We'll shoot again as I'm backing up. Oh, that figures. I could have used that for Radiant. Fucking crit.
31 hits.
Wow.
More,
crit and 1 extra. Yeah.
more bone powder fills the air as you hear a screech in agony from the the swirling bones.
I'd say I get a grit back, but I didn't spend one.
Well, unless you're at max.
I haven't used one since our long rest.
Okay.
I can't get a good look at them. How bad off do they look?
They are still bones.
They are still feisty bones. Stop trying to subtract it from my own hit points. And she continues pulverizing in the bones. Kriv, you're up. You and your haste.
Oh yeah, that gives me a lot more attacks.
Yep.
Doesn't it?
Because remember, this is improved haste. Because that's not concentration.
I feel like it's an oversight on somebody's part.
Honestly, that surprised me too, because I remember reading it a couple times. I think even you read it when I pointed that out. It's, oh, shit.
Might have to house rule that.
So, improved haste gives me advantage on dex saves.
And gives you another action.
Plus for AC.
And bonus action.
Yeah, it's saying you get another action and another bonus action.
And another bonus?
Yep, gains an additional action, bonus action, and reaction.
So I'm doing 6 attacks, technically. Okay.
Yep.
If I don't spend a flurry of blows both times.
Yep.
I kind of want to now, just to do it.
If you're gonna burn through that key.
It's only 2. I don't have to improve my weapon because of courtesy of Tibbs Incorporated.
Technically, you don't have to improve your weapon anyway. As a monk weapon, it's magical by default. It just doesn't have a bonus.
No, that's what I'm saying. I would have made it a plus 3 weapon. Like just a raw plus 3 replica if I spent 3k on it. But that would cost my bonus action. So, get that one there. So I have 4 attacks, I have my 6 attacks. I need to double this line one more time, and then I need to make changes to 4 rolls. So I've already rolled 4 of the attacks. I need to roll 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. What has happened? I don't know. I think I just became something fast.
Bap.
I'm still sad I had not rolled a crit yet.
I thought you rolled 1 earlier.
No, I'm talking about in this set of 8 attacks. Like I rolled 19, like 12, 19, 1, 19. Every other variation of 19. What, 3 times now? 4 times. So, I'm going to move that part first. I'm going to copy this line. And I need to do it 2 more times. And then 1d8. It's 5. B, from B, from B. There you go.
Okay, yeah, all of that definitely hits.
Imagine if I cast Hoarfrost on you, then that'd be insane.
Actually, I did have that already. I just didn't include it.
Oh, that hadn't expired yet?
I don't think it did, because we went from the combat basically downstairs and into this one. Or would it have expired?
Let me double check the time limit. Time limit is 1 minute.
So yeah, that would have expired.
Yeah, because we spent like 2 minutes talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. That's why my mirror images went away.
Kriv unleashes a flurry of devastating blows, pulverizing even more of the bones into dust. It's more, definitely more dust than bone now. The few fragments that are still floating around, still virile and jagged, but you can actually see each other again.
I'm just gonna go ahead and play the shootout.
So unless you're going to take a movement, it is now the swarm's turn. Thus, I need a defense from you and Kenshi.
So I was like, fuck you all! Okay. Do that.
Their attack is now base, so Kenshi defends. And Kriv defends. And unless somebody's going to do something, I'm going to advance it to Kodo's turn.
Okay.
Kodo, your turn.
A particularly icy blast will shoot forth. Yes. When this blast hits, not only does that happen, but double cast has been put on this, so when it hits, not only does it do that, but the ice spreads along the surface in the effect of that. Let me roll 30. I bet you that beats their Constitution save. And a 15 versus their Wisdom to upkeep the overflank. Okay, cool. So it's iced.
It is super iced. It had 5 hit points before you did that.
Oh, that was overkill done.
Yeah.
Oh, it gets all the debuff right before it.
It gets all the death.
Yeah.
Okay. Combat is officially over. As everybody takes a moment to breathe, catch their breath, shake the last of those bones out of their armor.
We should go to church next, guys.
You mean that area to the south where we saw a couple things earlier? I mean, I know empowering you.
Centipedes, but the room next to it that looks like a church.
I know empowering you with speed might make you a bit hyper, but you just took a big hit there. Are you sure you're good for it?
Courtesy of the power of Bahamut, the power of Tibbs, yes.
Okay, Kenshi?
I'm good if you guys are.
The hell? Yeah.
I will say we currently lost Brian because his phone died.
Yeah, his phone died, I saw.
Okay. Well, I do have, let's see, a little bit of a preparation I would like to do. In other words, I'm going to cast some defensive spells on myself as we head over. I will have to rejoin it, though, because Roll20 freaking wigged out on me.
Oh yeah, it's literally just me and Tristan in here now.
I will move you and Tibbs to the door then, under the assumption that you guys are not going to go in quite yet.
Right.
Yep, that works for me. I'm just going to see if we can get Brian back before we do that.
Yeah, I figure you want to wait a moment.
This is David saying this. Eric, it's going to be a bit. I found something a bit useful, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Get 2 offensive cantrips. And
I have the cantrips.
what?
I have 2 offensive cantrips.
Well, and when you get meta magic, get double spell, so you can just like double tap with like a purely offensive cantrip and then a utility or defensive debuffing cantrip on the same target. It is lovely.
That's right. I still never technically put meta magic
You still do what now?
decision onto the sheet, so I had to wait until after this session or slash encounter.
After the session. Changes to the sheet do not apply till the next session, if they are not completed 1 hour beforehand.
I thought I put it on there because I did have something picked, but I didn't actually write it onto the sheet.
Okay, I am back.
Okay, and I see a Brian in the call.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just get my defensive spells on me real quick.
Did we roll around, or was it David's turn?
It died. David killed it. And then they decided they wanted to go check out the chapel.
You said what?
David killed the last of the bones, and then the 2 of them decided they wanted to go check out the chapel.
Alright. How badly are you guys hurt?
I'm good.
I'd say, yeah, people still seem to be roughly where they were last time you healed them.
What's your maximum, Tristan?
174. I'm down 50 points.
And, Crew?
106 out of 129.
106 out of 129. 106 out of 129?
Yes, sir. I'm literally only 23 points down.
I am relatively surprised that you have less hit points than Tristan.
I'm going into sorcerer classes.
I'd say he dipped into sorcerer, and I have toughness, and I don't think he does.
No, I have toughness.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, no, I don't.
I didn't think you did on this one.
What I'm also gonna do, is after casting mirror image on myself, I will cast Hoarfrost on all of us. However, for Kenshi, since he seems to have a preference for his Flame Blade, I will elementally alter his to fire instead of ice, which will cost me a point. So, Tibbs and Kriv, you get to add 4d4 cold damage to your To your attacks, let me confirm if that is restricted to melee. Okay, it would be melee. In the case of Kenshi, it's 4d4 fire.
So what I'm hearing is, I have a freezing holy weapon.
Yep.
Yes.
Depends on how long it's been since we walked over here.
Well, I would.
They moved over like immediately.
Yeah, and I yeah. Oh, for that, yeah.
I say, yeah, it's up to Tristan to determine how long this has been going.
How long does holy weapon last?
That's what. I need to check. Let me check real quick because I don't remember it telling me a duration. It just says concentration. Let me check. My guess would be a minute. Okay, never mind. You can have forever on it. Duration, concentration, up to an hour.
Cool.
Okay.
Give it to
Seems kind of broken.
Looking at the door, is there like any arcane etchings that would indicate like a ward of some kind?
Give me a moment. As you approach the chapel, you'll notice, in contrast to the rest of the keep, still living vines and an overgrown hedge cling to the walls of the chapel. Stained glass windows have been shattered, but the large iron-bound door still stands, though it has sustained damage as if something had tried to batter it down. Closer examination of the door indicates at one point there was a symbol of the sun inlaid into it, but it has since been removed, and it does not appear to be locked.
Okay, it looks clear to me. Is anyone hearing anything on the other side? I'm not.
You know what? I'll look through one of the windows.
From what little you can see from the light coming in, because there's no light inside the chapel itself, aside from what's coming in the broken windows, it is fairly obvious that the place has not been used for quite some time. Pews are rotting and overgrown with vines, grass and weeds jut through the floor, and parts of the ceiling have collapsed. You can also make out against the far wall what appears to be some sort of shrine, though in the darkness you can't tell to who or what.
If everyone's ready, I'll open the door. Go ahead.
First I have a question. How fast can you cast Hollow? Is that like an action thing?
What are you talking about?
Your giant spell block?
Hollow takes 24 hours to cast.
Yeah, but so yeah, Hollow takes quite a while.
Okay.
I don't think he meant to click it.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, it clicked it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Let's go in then. Kriv?
Wait, what is he talking about?
Oh, hi.
Oh, is there something in there?
Entering the chamber, you will see a figure in plate mail kneeling in front of the altar. The figure is a skeleton. The light from the doorway revealing both him and the altar for those who wish to make checks in that regard.
Is this accurate? I'm not sure if I can see him past
Yes, you can. Assuming Kriv is not standing literally in the doorway, though it is a large doorway, so you can see around him if you want to lean. It's a double door.
Perfectly in the doorway.
It's a large double door. You can't block the whole thing.
Okay, so what was the roll?
Religion, if you want to identify the icon.
What was the other possible option?
I don't know. I don't know what rolls up people would want to make up of that.
I thought it was like perception or something, but
I didn't call for a specific roll. I said, you can now make rolls due to the light of the doorway.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said some specific things. Okay.
Identify the type of armor.
We'll attempt a religion roll.
From his back, you see plate mail, but if you would, I will give you a intelligence check. Just flat intelligence. Yeah, you don't know shit.
Yeah. Are we considered in combat?
Not currently.
Okay.
I think my intelligence is +3, so 17 plus.
Kriv is rolling intelligence because he wants to identify the armor specifically.
Oh, okay.
King Leoric.
So you can either roll intelligence to identify the armor, you can roll religion to identify the symbol on the altar, or you can roll nothing. It's all up to you. Kriv, from what you can see through the cloak and everything, it seems to be a heavier version of the armor the other people were wearing.
Cool.
Wait, as in the knights or the
wardens.
dead stuff? Okay.
It's a heavier, older version of that armor.
Huh.
He is currently not wearing the helmet, so you can see the fact that he is a skeleton.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Hearing your approach, he will turn and stand up, pointing a large naginata at the lot of you. Hold! Who dares infringe on the shrine of the sacred guardians?
My mouth will open to say something, but then I will say nothing. Because they may know me.
I'm not even going to make you roll. The armor is older than what you dealt with.
Oh, okay.
We're talking like, KOTOR era versus like Clone Wars era at age difference.
Okay.
A sentient skeleton that may not be insane yet.
We, good fellow, are merely investigating an encroachment of darkness upon this area and the surrounding land. That journey is what brings us here, to your rather overlord-looking visage.
Investigating the encroachment. Be that out of curiosity or a sense of nobility.
It'd be my duty to protect the citizens of the Republic.
The who?
How old are you? I'm sorry, but you're currently a skeleton.
I am aware of my current state, thank you.
But,
I am one of the original guardians of this keep. Time lost meaning a long time ago.
No, it's not you. It's me. It's us. It's funny.
then I will go into an explanation of why I'm here, which is basically to protect the citizens of the Republic of... Crap, I actually can't remember the name off the top of my head right now. It's horrible.
Hey, no, wrong game. Wrong Republic.
That's why. There's too many republics.
Shoot.
Let me actually pull up the...
I do have a question though, due to a couple things. Are you actually... Is Kriv actually going to be going into, like, some of the history, or is he actually saying what you're saying verbatim?
I'd go into basically saying that I am a knight of the Republic, and that I'm here because this blight is releasing undead upon the people. Okay.
I only ask because spells are on timers, so...
Like, I'm not going in, like, a full detailed explanation. I'm literally just saying...
Okay.
I am a knight of this country. I'm here because undead are coming from this country.
In that case, Chris, keep in mind the spells that I have on last, like, a minute, so let me know if they drop before...
This will probably take more than a minute.
Okay.
Give me a persuasion check, Eric.
In which case, I will just silently upkeep my blurry state. No, is that... It's not an illusion, so I can't recast that on them without being obvious about it. Okay. Sorry, guys, your damage buffs go away.
It's fine.
No.
I'd rather not fight people we don't have to fight. Although I kind of have an idea of what this character is now. There you go.
Okay.
I am being true and honest with what I'm saying, even if he doesn't entirely understand it.
He brings his blade down from a ready position. I mean, he's still got it in hand if he needs it, but he is not out overtly threatening you right now. He's like, okay, so you're allies of the light then. That's good to know.
So what happened to the rest of the keep full of hostile undead?
Well, this, do you know the origin of this place?
There's a portal from the Shadowfell here that this keep was built to seal.
Aye.
And generally speaking, there's now a blight befalling the land for weeks worth of travel now that originated from this direction. So we kind of deduced things the health of a sage about the general location of here and found evil. And this keep.
Alright then. Well, then it sounds like I probably should start from the beginning.
I'll take a seat on this bench right here.
It'll take you a minute to find a piece of bench that's not rotted enough that, does not hold your weight. In what appears to be times long past, when the heavens and earth were nigh indistinguishable, somebody got it in their heads to try to ascend to godhood.
Looking at me.
I'm just looking around in general. You're the only player in the room I can look at, so when I'm trying to talk to the players, you're kind of ending up being the default.
Oh, no, I understand that. Just that particular line.
To that end...
Anytime someone understands the godhood, they look at me.
To that end, they secured one of the 4 orbs of creation and attempted to tear the realms asunder. That, in turn, resulted in a tear in the weave, yielding the portal you speak. We were able to deal with that threat and built a fortification here to ensure that the tear remained sealed, repelling various invaders over time. It seems, however, that the original usurper has made their way back here after the forces of my brethren were drawn away for various other needs some time ago. Those that remained were young and untrained and were slaughtered, rising again as his minions. Judging from what you're describing and what I know of the enchantments we placed on the portal back in the day, it would seem that he has secured, either the same or another one of the orbs and taken it down into the catacombs to reopen the portal.
So,
this is probably what disturbed my slumber and brought me back. My faith alone being enough to sustain me and prevent me from becoming one of his thrall.
In the method that things were contained and the usurper driven off, would they have been gaining strength all of this time? Would we be looking to a fight dealing with a person with eons of experience?
If it is indeed the same individual, then that would indicate that they have attained either some means of moving through time or some form of immortality. In either case, they obviously are very skilled and powerful. We barely beat them back in the day. If you were able to make it this far, you're obviously not slouches yourself.
Yeah, true.
And I can sense the presence of the divine among some of you.
Tibbs will raise his paw.
Well, in that case, how close, if you recall, did the usurper get? You mentioned that the orbs were used to rend things. Did the person themselves, this usurper, did he exhibit any kind of extraordinary power on his own at the eve of the fight and such?
His ability to utilize the power of the orbs itself was an indication of his great power. Because few, aside from the divine themselves, know how to actually harness the ability of the creator. I do not know how to judge his power in relation to your understanding of it in this time, as things have changed since my day. For magic may have gotten either weaker or stronger in that time.
Is there any aid in particular that you could give to our task? Then, I'm uncertain whether you are bound here in particular or not.
I cannot leave this chapel. At this point, all I can do is, via my divine mandate, stay in this chamber, and he'll nod towards the shrine, and ensure that nothing comes up from that basement. I can hold the portal, or rather, hold this gateway to the portal.
When will your servitude end?
When I either find someone, worthy of taking up the mantle, or the threat is ended, or I'm destroyed.
I'll look over to Kenshi and Kriv, and if Tibbs is in line of sight, him as well. Well, the answer seems obvious.
We definitely need to prevent people from having the Pillars of Creation and being able to use them, so that's definitely...
I'm amusing that you say that.
90% certain we were told about that.
Yeah, they were explained to you by Arya.
Yes, but as I recall, don't we have the Orb of Despair on us?
Yep.
We have the Orb of Despair and the Orb of Death.
Nope, you just have Despair.
I thought we had the Death one as well.
Nope, you only have one orb. I thought it was Death, but then I corrected myself. And say, the first orb you got I thought was Death, but I had to correct myself. It is Despair.
Well, if it is not too much of a imposition, I recommend that we stay in this chapel for a short time to recover what we've what energies we've expended, if any, and then, with your permission, Knight
Keegan. Sir Keegan.
Sir Keegan. Going.
You laugh. That's the name that's printed in the book. I did not make that up.
Going down to the depths.
That's why I'm laughing. It's just the chance of that.
And handling this these forces that have come forth.
Well, you are of course welcome here in the refuge of Dolara. May her light protect you in this time. Make me a charisma check.
Oh yeah, I'm good with. Oh wow, my character sheet's really tiny now. Let me fix that. Okay. Pure charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Don't screw me. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, cool.
And it would seem that, her and my legacy will be safe in your hands.
Thank you for the compliment.
To that end, I believe my vigil can come to an end. And he will walk forward.
Would you like help with passing?
No need for that, I think. He will walk forward and bring his naginata up, presenting it towards Kriv. Protect them well, Knight of the Republic.
Oh! Oh, snap!
That I shall.
And
you rest now, for your duty has come to an end.
And assuming you take the item,
Which I will.
he will fade. And if you give me a moment... There's now an item in your journal.
Ooh.
Nice! Nice.
I need to know what the spells are, but that's a pretty cool weapon.
You can look them up.
That is what I'll do.
So, I have to say, they aren't the knights. That wasn't like any of the knights that I'm was aware of.
Well, it seems that this has been here for a very long time. Because that armor was even older than the armor that was in the courtyard. Doesn't find the first spell. Is it not in the roll 20?
It's probably not in the roll 20, no.
Thunderclap?
Yeah, that might be a Xanathar's spell.
Thunder Smite also isn't.
Xanathar.
Yep.
Yep. It's a Xanathar.
Yeah, this is why I recommend people, at least for this game, use the app, because, yeah, I didn't pay for the extra books, so stuff will not show up in the compendium.
No.
Stuff will show up on Google, though, if you Google them.
I was just trying to be convenient.
I will, I'll prepare for, like, a rest then. What are you trying to just look them up or have them be in your character spell thing?
I was going to look them up, and then
Okay.
that way I can have an idea of what they do on the separate page for now.
You need to attune, right?
He will need to attune, yes, but you guys were talking about taking a short rest here, so he can attune during that rest.
Yes! Please. I would like all the, my health. Reset my key points. And... I'll spend... If I do it perfectly, I only need 2 hit dice.
Let's see. I don't need any health. So I'm gonna need mana.
Do you get your con when you do the...
Yeah, you get con if you're getting it for hit points.
So it'd be, what, 3d8 plus my con, or is it 1d8 plus con each time?
You get the con modifier per die.
Cool. I haven't actually had to do this in a while.
If you were doing it for spells, it is just a straight die, though. You don't get any modifier.
My con is a 3, so it'd be 3d8 plus 9.
Oh, and as he passes, the shrine will move back to reveal a staircase. so glad I got my Pantheon constructed in time for this scene.
Alright, let's see how much mana I get back.
I'm still gonna just laugh. It's of the sheer coincidence of this book.
You don't get to add anything. It's just straight dice, Brian.
I know. I just took the spell points that I had plus 40, 10.
Okay.
I mean 10d.
Okay.
Alright, back up to 100.
Perhaps.
So 10d10, I roll 52. Okay. Not bad. I beat the average.
Suppose they were trying to do good after all. Holding that thing doesn't give you the urge to stab me at all, does it?
Oh no, does it?
No.
But yeah, no. Still not mad at you, though.
I'd much rather.
I still gain no reason to stab you.
I much rather you lash out at anger than by compulsion. The things. Never mind. So, this usurper.
Who knows who it is? 'Cause I don't.
Well, it's no one that I'm at least immediately aware of, but my concern was we have an object of a particular nature, and I do believe the songstress mentioned there were, of course, more, and undoubtedly we would encounter them. My concern is that since the usurper is aware of these objects, that if they are there, holding, perhaps holding open or empowering this fracture into the Shadowfell, that we may be having to contend with something of, well, immense power. I guess what I'm trying to say is, should we try to learn to control or at least feel out what object we have?
I think that would be up to Cortana, since she is the caretaker of that orb.
Yeah. She's been rather aloof lately. I'm not sure if she's particularly inclined to take a look at the moment.
True. But I also didn't think we should dally on the spreading light either. We were able to fight off and get this orb from Penance without having one of our own, so us as a team should be able to take care of anything that is down there.
Very true. Are you three ready? There's a inviting-looking staircase over there.
I'll say anything to purge the demon, anything to purge these these undead wretches from our world.
Okay, I believe with that we're gonna descend the staircase.
Let's see how that actually goes.
Oh, I see his blackness.
Yeah, I'm sure we're on some. And there we are.
I'm glad you're in.
Tristan's not yet, is he?
Okay, the streaming computer is in. The GMing computer is not.
Yeah, I'm still in darkness.
Oh, you might want to shift ping if well. Is that have GM reds? That should have GM
Yeah,
reds.
was it shift?
It's shifted, then you just ping. You have to hold down shift. There we go.
I keep looking at this spell, the last one.
Oh, there we go.
And I'm just like, this is cool.
I will again cast the.
Start up someone already in here.
What?
What was that?
No, I was looking at this thing right here. I was like, did we just like wind up down here already in a battle?
No, that's a corpse.
Okay. Well, I mean, technically everything here is. So I'm like, do we
No, I mean like it is not moving. It has ceased to be.
Okay.
It
I was
is
about to
a
say, I was
part
like-
of the map.
It is a pile of bones and ancient armor, not even warden armor, just normal armor that is just piled up.
Okay.
You know, that is just there and dead. Okay, good. The GM is actually in the game now.
It's a corpse. I thought Triss was gonna be like, it's a corpse. I'm like, alright. The corpse gets up and attacks you. Haha, you fell.
Haha!
What part of what part of the realm of the undead made you think you could walk by a corpse and not get attacked?
Okay. Since we get down here, I'm going to reapply the spells that I had before. So once again, Dema's buffs have returned for melee weapon strikes.
And I've still learned the effective holy weapon.
Only
Yes.
for your Naginata, not the new one.
That's
Can you
true.
wield both?
You cannot dual wield Naginata.
In addition, I will walk.
I'm assuming you're using your holy weapon, correct?
Decide
I'm
now.
assuming that
That's a
I'm
because
assuming you're using your fun new weapon, correct?
Sorry. Water went down the wrong pipe. Yes, I'm going to use a new one.
In which case, I'm going to drop. I'm going to drop that. There's no point.
I mean, casting holy weapon on the new Naginata would be more interesting.
Well, I mean, I don't know what the new one does.
It's a Naginata with 5 charges, where I can spend 1 charge to do Thunderclap, 2 charges for Thunder Smite, and 4 charges for Thunder Step.
I'm gonna assume you're gonna be okay enough, because based on how much damage shit's doing, I do have another concentration spell that part of me wants to use.
I should be fine for you to do something else, yes.
Alright, so
I'll reach out to place my hand on Kenshi's shoulder. Do you mind?
mind what?
A wee bit of a boon.
Well, if it actually does anything, sure.
I'm gonna reload my gun.
Okay, I cast Foresight on to Kenshi.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a really neat spell. It says each creature, so does that apply to everyone? Like, allies included?
No, because of the last line of this spell.
No, I was looking at something else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I could cast this on everyone until I read that last part. It was like, oh, it terminates as soon as you cast it again.
No, I was talking about the cantrip, Thunderclap.
Ah.
But it says up to 100 feet. Each creature within range of within you must succeed a con save.
It can be heard within 100 feet, but if you look at the range, it's only 5 feet.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, hold up, might Belta just do massive damage to people?
No, it can be heard up to 100 feet away, but the effective range is 5 feet.
Okay.
No. I want to make a perception check to see if there's anything in this entryway that is gonna, like, totally screw us up.
I'm surprised Thunder Smite didn't come up, because don't you have the player's handbook in Roll20?
Thunder Smite's not... I don't have the player's handbook, and Thunder Smite is not player's handbook.
That's what it says it is.
Oh, it is? Well, either way, I don't have the player's handbook. David does.
Yeah, if you don't have the book, you just rely on SRD information.
Yeah. Okay, chamber 1 is the cellar. You have the faint odor of rot and carrion, filled with the room is filled with... Let's see. A ladder in the northwest corner. Okay. Crates and barrels are stacked in this room, and shelves line the walls. There seems to be the remains of a ghoul jammed into one of the barrels off to the side.
Okay, I don't see anything in here that is immediately dangerous, unless you don't like fire.
And a GM that can't get his gaming computer into the damn game.
No. But I would go up to the door, or I assume...
That's not a... it's a battered door, like impromptu door. Well, it looks like the wall might have collapsed or been bashed in, and then somebody, haphazardly mounted a door there.
I'll wait for... before we go further, I'll wait for the GM computer to actually work completely. But
you might be waiting a while, depending on how this goes.
Alright.
Within 2 to 10 weeks, because I don't know the speed of ground shipping.
I don't know the speed either. I still haven't gotten the receipt to know when to expect it.
At least the door was haphazardly set up.
Yep.
I will check for... check for traps.
Okay.
Since I'm the next best trap checker.
So is Tim's just going to sit on Crib's shoulder and be the trap detector as Crib just patches his way through places?
I'm gonna try to do Roll20 from my phone while it does this bullshit. It seems to work better that way. I can at least see my sheet. Whatever. I can't see the map, but I can at least see the sheet. Yes, I realize I rolled 20. Shut up. Just need to see what my... Is Tristan loaded up yet?
I'm still recalculating spleens. Oh, there we go.
Shit, he beat me in it.
Spleens have been calculated.
Not necessarily. I could get the same bug I got last time, where it only loaded like a quarter of the map and everything else was void.
Venom needs 20 spleens.
Okay, I can see everything. We're good.
Okay.
I can see clearly now. The screen is loaded.
Here is-
At least it waited to crash till after I had that epic moment where I got Kriv his weapon.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Not working. No, roll 20 decides that it doesn't work on the phone either.
It claimed as playing music.
Oh, give me a minute. I can look into that.
No, that's fine. In fact, you did.
Yeah, there's a lot of crashing going on right now.
That's a secondary thing. I understand that.
This must be the
All the crashing is real.
It's just like fucking.
I'd say apparently 10 o'clock on Saturday is the magic time period. It's doing a thing where it's playing, but it's not actually playing.
There we go.
I'll have
Yeah.
you know, I have like 5 different pieces of music playing right now, so it makes it really interesting.
Must say, detecting traps would be perception.
In this case, yes.
Go! Okay.
I need to remember this one for boss fights. Like maybe
Which one
when
is that?
maybe when Eagle and Crow have like a awesome fight on a roof during a thunderstorm with lots of rain and flashes of light in the air as blaster fire is going all around. I'm not thinking of any particular scene that may or may not happen in the future. No.
Who kn- that's what to say is like, are you sure they're going to be fighting still?
That depends on a couple factors.
Like, I feel like Toto is just like testing out spells on us as guinea pigs.
His God King status is slowly returning. He's just being an asshole about it.
I seriously see that foresight spell as being like a fragment of the God King powers. Because if you read it, it's glimpses of the future.
Oh, the lag.
I'm about to say, oh my god, I just realized something. If he's bestowing random powers of his on us, oh my god, he's Yuha Bach. It's a fucking Quincy.
Yeah, he's a Quincy.
Ooh, what is this? Did you have to reload or?
I'm in.
Okay.
Blind.
I'm just.
Tibbs is checking for traps, yeah.
Tibbs, how's it look?
I was waiting for Tibbs to tell me he was done doing stuff. You're on 26. You do not detect any traps.
Everything, I'll say, everything appears clear.
Cool. I will proceed with the walking.
Would have been a little bit better if I actually had the spell detect traps prepared, but I don't, so fuck it. But I guess it's
Yet another reason to get a new laptop. Screen keeps turning off and turning back on.
My guess is that the undead don't prepare traps; they simply just murder you. So.
Resetting my zoom in the process. Nice. Ah, fuck. It's doing that again.
No.
Screen blinked out. Now all I can see is the corner.
Is it at least the corner we're in?
No, it's the corner north of you that is literally just stone.
So you're saying this whole area right here is just emptiness?
Yep.
Ah, damn.
But if I zoom in, I can see more of it. So I just have to zoom in to like 50, 1,000, and
I'll say since since Kodo's handing out powers and stuff. See if I can think of anything that actually kind of helps people. I can think of one spell that might actually be pretty decent.
yeah, this computer is.
I can do that. Let me see how long it lasts. One minute. Yeah, I'll just wait until we're in combat then.
Well, given that this is more like a traditional dungeon crawl, it's probably gonna be combat as soon as I turn a corner.
Well, I certainly sense the
And so,
shadows down here.
as you make your way down the hall, you see torches and various signs of habitation. You also hear what sounds like movement coming from just down the hall, a little bit down the hall.
Interesting.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna take a 5-foot step if everyone's ready.
I'm ready.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step and look around the corner.
I'm as ready as one can be when his computer's fucking up.
I see 5 things.
As looking into that chamber, you see 3 sarcophagi lined up against the northern wall. The middle is dominated by a section of spine capped with a ram's skull, surrounded with a small pile of various humanoid skulls. There are 2 other covered in red candles of varying heights. In one of the corners is a cultist busily fashioning a chandelier made of long bones. 9 other cultists mill about the room. This appears to be some form of barracks or living area.
Cultists.
I think I may have overprepared. But then again, I guess it's their fault for not being prepared enough.
Have they noticed me when I peeked around the corner?
I do not see a stealth check, so yeah, they will have seen you.
Cool, I'll just continue my movement.
And maybe I'll be able to participate in the combat if the computer cooperates.
Haha! 7.
But yeah, I'm gonna finish my movement then. Actually, no. You said I was just peeking around the corner, so I'd still be on the corner.
That's it. You peeked around the corner. If you have movement left, you may complete it.
I'm just gonna go back 5 foot.
What do you? What do you see? I'll say. What did you see?
There are 10 cultists in the room to my left, and I will now posture myself somewhat defensively, given that I don't have a full turn yet because it's initiative rolls. Also, they did not look too happy. Oh no.
Well,
Oh yes.
they won't be too happy still.
Just yes. I'm probably gonna use number 2.
I figured as much. I was like, you need that usually.
Because my health bar is more like a fucking You know those the equalizers that you can see that visualize where the music was playing? That's my health. Just.
On a sheet, can you materialize for me?
I almost want to do this thing, but it takes so many charges. It'd be so cool. I'd just straight up pull a Raiden.
Technically, that would be a... That's not exactly... Everyone healed up, correct?
I'm at 121 out of 129 because of short rest. I assume Kenshi's fine now as well. Because Kodo looks... He's fine and dandy for this one so far.
Yeah, no.
It's weird.
Look at this guy.
It's because there's no arrows.
It's probably going to change, and pretty quickly.
Nope, because I'm going to do a D&D trick, and they won't be able to get me. It's a very simple trick. Anyone can do it. I will show you.
You're just going to hide behind the, You're going to hide behind the tank in a one-way hallway where no one can get around him.
These cultists aren't undead. They're just people who worship, you know.
You didn't see them, so I can't answer that.
I say, did they look particularly undead, Kriv?
They're covered in robes and wearing a mask, man. I don't know if they're undead or not.
I know. Since I cannot tell whether they're undead or not, I can't shoot them, so I cannot do.
You can totally shoot them. You'll find out one way or the other.
I cannot shoot. I cannot shoot. I cannot shoot living people.
Yeah, you can. If they're saying you can't.
I'm gonna say it is. I'm gonna say the living do not know any better. They must be taught a better way.
They're still gonna be killed.
Undead and chromatics don't deserve the same fate.
The fate would be the same. They're probably gonna die because I'm not going to get Merciful.
Not because of me.
I don't know if anyone else is going to be giving mercy to cultists.
I'm not going to heal them, but I'm like guns are a means by which to take down enemies of the Lord.
I'm pretty sure these are cultists that are enemies of your Lord.
Things that are beyond redemption.
Alright, Tibbs, looks like you're top of the order.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
GM computer is still loading, but I'll figure it out.
Tibbs will like so. He was like so what? He was like so what is going on out there?
10 angry cultists, so a night. They might be trying to come around the corner to come murder me. Maybe not.
Well then, that is a problem.
Whether or not they're alive or not, I don't know. They're wearing robes and masks and being all cultist-like. But they're in the catacombs of the portal to Shadowfell Keep and releasing a blight and undead monstrosities onto the world, so the answer is they should be dead.
I like how every single time I keep trying to click on a fucking I keep trying to click on a fucking spell, it keeps like activating another spell.
I know, right?
I'm like, oh yeah, I click on this spell. Let's show you what banishment looks like. I'm like, I'm not trying to banish someone for once.
I'm not trying to banish the GM's boss today. Or is he?
Let's see, we don't have the elemental boost thing still.
Well, I mean, did it take us more than a minute from the previous room we were going to get here?
No, that's what I was confirming. Did you recast it or not?
Yeah, I recast it when we got down here.
Okay.
And,
So 44.
yeah. And remember your foresight bonuses.
Yeah, I've already got them in.
Let's see. I'm gonna cast Bless. And I'm gonna cast Bless, and I'm also going to cast Bless, and I'm going to activate my spiritual weapon. 1 level higher.
Excellent.
What?
You're going to do 2d8 damage instead of just 2? 1d8? What nonsense is this?
2d8 plus 5, what?
I just want to make the safe assumption, Tristan, besides the stated effects of the charges, it's just normal Naginata.
It's a normal plus 0 Naginata.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure, because if I spend key points to technically get a plus 3 weapon, it doesn't matter. Because I'm pretty sure weapons can't go higher than plus 3 ever.
Right.
Ever.
So I'm going to activate.
It's currently plus 0, so you can make it a plus 3.
Turn a legendary weapon into a god weapon.
I'm going to cast Bless at 1 level higher, so I can cover everyone. So Bless 1 level higher. Spiritual weapon 1 level higher.
Okay.
And I'm going to. I'm going to move forward, so I can see at least 1 cultist, and try to whack him in the head with the spiritual weapon.
So you would be in the same hex as me to be able to see 1 of the 5 minimum.
I pretty much just run up between your legs like meh. Okay. So if someone could roll me 15 plus 5 plus 1d12.
15
1
plus
moment.
5 plus 1
Oh, okay.
d12. There you go. You got a 30.
Jesus, come on. Okay.
That was roll 20. Can't even say it was my dice.
Could you roll me 2d8 plus 5? Just get back to me.
I assume a 30 hits, correct, Tristan?
Yeah.
There it says damage with his first weapon.
One of the cultists goes reeling back, but they are still standing.
Now you're ready to kick some butt in a mine shaft full of noise. It's D&D, D&D, Chronicles of Ladrina. It's D&D.
I vote he gets a card for that.
I'd give him one if I could get to them.
Wait, Bless gives us a d4 on our attacks, doesn't it?
Yep, plus 1d4 to hit.
Oh, I have more stuff to add.
Like, stop loading the effects engine. There's not even anything effects based on this map.
You're a blade master. You're a blade master, right, Tristan?
Can't you use a sword master? Yeah.
Blade master. All right.
Why?
All right. I was trying to think of another verse. Give me a second.
Oh.
Oh,
Give me a second.
I,
Here we go. You got your monks, you've got your swords, and you've got an invisible fox.
I approve of all of this.
I'm a monk, but I'm more of a weapon monk, so it's kind of a fake fighter.
You're a fighter who
I'm a more agile
concentrates.
fighter.
You're a specialized fighter.
Pretty much. Okay. That it for you,
But I
Tibbs?
get immunity to poison and have like advantage on everything in terms of
Do you,
saves.
do you still get diamond body?
If I was to level up, yes. But I'm going to the sorcerer now. I believe it's level, what, 16 for diamond body?
So you're going to be another sorcerer?
Yeah, I'm a monk sorcerer mix.
That can cause some interesting effects.
I want to do that. That'd probably be the next thing I actually do. I haven't done it in so long. I want to be a warlock.
I want to play the warlock.
There are some things I like about Warlock, though I find it's probably best to multi-class with them. But if you want to pure class that'll certainly be interesting.
I think I'm going to do an artificer next.
Nice.
I'll do artificer if I make a new character in its entirety, or I'm going to be Robot Jesus.
Robot Jesus.
That character is literally just a flip of a coin away from being what I did.
So, thanks to David's buff, Kenshi just cuts through all 5 of these guys and leaves a flaming, burning wreck of dead people.
Kenshi's like, what have I become?
Everyone's like, well, fuck.
So yeah, Kenshi just cut down 5 people and 1 Eido. So
I'll say like, somebody say, here we are. Tibbs is like, these are helpless humans. I shall not harm them. Kenshi.
I imagine it was like a slash and like this crescent burst of flame.
I was like, between his flame and your flame, it was like he slashes, blood splatters, and then they just all kind of combust all over.
Oh yeah, that's right. This doesn't include the thrust. Let me actually. What is it, 44?
It's 44, yes.
I have to copy this into all my damage rolls. Then everything but that. Did you apply it just to the Naginata, or did you apply it to my unarmed attack?
It's phrased as a melee weapon you are holding.
Cool. So only the Naginata, sadly. Because even my fists are a melee weapon. But, there you go.
Okay, that definitely all hits. Oop.
So,
But I will go around the corner and I will stab one of them.
Was it bracket then parentheses or parentheses then brackets?
It's brackets. You're doing an image thing. It's brackets first, to label it, and then it's parentheses for the link.
Kriv, you cut down 2 of them, and the 3rd is bloodied.
Cool, so I stabbed one, threw him off the Naginata, slashed down the other one, basically punched the weird guy.
And the roll 20 says no.
Did the link end in a .png or .jpeg or something like that? If not, make sure it does. Okay. I guess they get a turn.
Yep. What's left of them? Okay, I will need defense checks from Tibbs and Kriv.
I like throwing knives.
I'm sorry, 2 defense checks from Kriv.
I was gonna say, like, Tibbs is around the corner.
Well, no, I still need 1 from Tibbs, too. It's 2 from you, 1 from Tibbs.
Who's attacking me? I can't even see.
I will explain after you make the check.
I think I know what they're doing.
One moment to see what my dodge is. Huh?
Also, I need to double check something. Is it just 1 attack? Or if it's multiple attacks? Let's see.
Okay, I only needed 1 from Tibbs, but good to know.
Oh. I thought you had said 2 from me.
No, I said 2 from Kriv, 1 from Tibbs.
Okay, well, 20
Is this a ranged attack?
Nope, melee.
Okay.
So what happens is the 3 in front of you, Kriv, come at you, trying to stab you with their daggers, at the same time making hand signs. Behind you, 3 ethereal bone daggers manifest and try to stab Tibbs.
That's kind of cool.
Spiritual weapon.
Oh, these dick biscuits.
Coda.
Okay.
I just want to get into the goddamn game.
Did they hit?
No, you dodged.
Oh.
I will move.
Did they hit? What, you think I'm using my fucking bone claw shit that can hit anything? No.
Move over here.
These are cultists. They have normal people to hit values.
Make
There were 5 of them, though, so...
There were 5. Then you killed 2 of them and their attack bonus dropped significantly.
make a gesture and a few words, which translates just simply to freeze.
DC 14 con save.
Rolled a 22.
Let's see. 22 is going to beat their con. I guarantee it.
Okay. Okay, so that's 22.
What's the 10?
The 10.
I think that's if it was a normal
Oh,
test.
whoops! That spell overcharges and count for this.
Okay, so just 22.
And I will then take my other movement.
A third cultist goes down.
I'll take the rest of my movement to retain full cover. Mwahaha.
I almost in principle have to stop Coda now. He needs damage.
And that'll be it. And that'll be it for the me. Except for me refooting. Woo!
Oh my god, you finally go for the enemy for once.
Oh shit, it actually beats the enemies.
I'm a maniac. Maniac. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, that makes Tibbs' turn.
Tibbs is gonna wander around the corner. Which one of you did that?
Well, there's 3 of them, so one would presume 3. All of them did.
better.
I don't know if you will face the wrath of the kitty.
My God, must say, my God is a, must say, my God is a kind God. My dice are not so much.
Hmm?
I shall let you off the hook with a light toasting.
Just saying, your magic would be just as lethal as your gun.
It's the principle. You don't kill people with bullets. Kill them with fire.
So, one cultist drops, the other one, is barely standing.
Oh, that was just a hit.
Oh, never mind.
He gets back up.
Yep.
Oh, that's not scarier than I thought it was.
It's like stop trying to quit.
But I want to quit. Roll 20 sucks. I can't even get into my own goddamn game.
I don't know if it's roll 20 at this point, or just your computer dying.
I don't know. I've tried it in Firefox and Chrome, and neither one of them gets me past the loading screen. And it was working just fine until I changed to this map.
And you don't have any complex shit on this map at all?
Just lighting.
And this is with the new and improved?
This is the new and improved, it's supposed to be lighter, resource-friendly lighting.
I don't know what you're smoking, but I want some if you want to say that this is new and improved.
I'm using their words, not mine. But we gotta get used to it now, because in a couple months it's gonna be the only option we have. They're getting rid of the old one.
You can always just turn the lighting on.
I'm paying for it. I'm gonna use it.
Fair. Very fair.
Especially since it actually affects some of the characters in this game, i.e. you.
Wow.
So it's the 5 or the 16?
I to say no.
The 5. I typed it in the first time and nothing happened, so I typed it in the second time. So yeah, it's 5 radiant damage on 48.
Okay, so there's still 2 cultists. One is looking very rough.
That's crazy, man.
You know what? Fuck it. Bonus attack. I'm gonna smack him in the back. I'm gonna smack him in the temple with the holy yarn.
Mark off that mana.
Well, you already cast
That's
it.
right, you did.
Yeah.
You did. Never mind. I'll shut up.
That's some bullshit damage.
I guess roll 20 doesn't want you to roll your own damage today.
But I try to roll. I must say, short of the D20, I pretty much try to roll everything else and roll 20.
That's what I've been doing.
I'm too lazy to go get my actual damage dice.
I'd do it out of fairness. If everything but the D20 is rolled in roll 20, then makes
I don't have the faith that David does.
My faith is strong. But it does get damaged from time to time.
21 damage from the Spirit Guard.
No, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
I rolled a 2d8.
See if this actually shows up. This thing is moving super slow.
See, it's not just me. Brian's having problems too.
I just have to reload the page every single time my vision disappears, but otherwise I'm fine. 4 plus 4 plus 5 is to roll. There we go. 13 more damage.
Okay, now one of them drops.
Uh-huh.
Only one left now?
One left, and he's looking rough. Not quite bloodied yet, but he's looking rough.
Well, I do this to him.
Yeah, he did. I'm not even gonna... I'm gonna bother trying to...
11 plus 9 cold,
Yeah.
15 plus
Yeah.
8 cold, and number 12.
Just exploded him.
Pretty much.
I turned them into square cubes. Thank you. And then punched the cubes into the wall. Because 2 of those hits were from the Nagana.
So is everything good in there?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'll say
around the corner.
Tibbs is gonna look at Kenshi and is like, "Is this what you usually do when we don't look?
I've done it in front of you, too.
Like this much?"
Well, normally I don't have the extra enchantment on my weapon Kodo provided.
Because I didn't know people had that much blood.
And you really have not been paying attention when I hit people.
One time in the kingdoms,
Though, not so much blood, given all the fire that cauterized the wound.
I saw a warrior approach a particularly dangerous rabbit once. He attempted to hunt it, and when his blade cut along the flesh, there was a spray as if he had cut into some troll-like being, all from this dangerous rabbit. I blame the rice. I guess it loses something in translation.
When people was ready after the casual looting.
Is anybody looting?
Looking into this room, I mean, we see sarcophagi, and the cultists have they've effectively ashed. Is that
they're dead? They have ceased to be.
Okay.
Their bodies on the floor.
Okay.
Tibbs is gonna pray over them.
I will go over to the sarcophagi.
Okay.
Hope the Doomslayer is not in any of them.
I mean, Doomslayer would not be a bad thing. We're not demons. Well, maybe you.
Looking over them.
I don't know Kenshi's one yet.
Looking over them, I'm trying to discern if there's any arcana about this, or if they're just sarcophagi for particular kinds of undead to sleep in.
Investigation.
Keels. $22.
These are not sarcophagi for undead. These are ancient sarcophagi. If you had it, and judging from the script on them, if you had to hazard a guess, they probably belong to the people who had stood vigil at this keep, back in the day. This is probably, since they weren't allowed to leave, this is where they buried their dead.
Well, in respect to Sir Keegan, I will not disturb it. The one knight who has given me pause. To stay past death for one's duty is quite a feat.
What would you like to do now? Try and walk through walls, apparently.
No, I don't want to spend the mana to try to purify a chunk of this place. What'd be the fun in that?
After praying over these bodies, Tibbs is gonna sneak out of the room and roll a stealth.
Do the bodies have any kind of notes on them or anything of that
roll
nature?
me a search check.
Perception in this
Yes,
case?
perception.
Oh, wow. These rolls now.
And stuff, because Tibbs does the good stuff. I never actually get to use this. Is it dark in here?
Well, there are torches.
Yeah, this place has lit torches like people have lived here. You know, like the 10 cultists.
Yeah. Stealth.
If Kodo is going to be doing the searching, I will go back into the... go back into the good old hallway and wait for people to be ready.
Guess who we're dealing with?
More
Remember
cultists?
the group that Narash was allegedly working with or spun out of? The Whispered Ones?
Oh, you mean the same group as Penance? Fine.
Yeah.
So Penance is probably the usurper.
Does he seem the type, though? He seemed kind of... Well, I wasn't quite there for all of the battle, but he seemed kind of crazy.
Crazy and wants power, so it fit his bill. And he's an immoral vampire, so yeah.
Immortality doesn't impress me.
Wait, what?
I was like, immortality doesn't impress me.
I know you guys technically don't die either, but the cat will die in I look at Tibbs, or where Tibbs was, probably in 5 years, and I will only live for maybe another 40 without magic.
Don't make me
So-
sad. See, look at this, look at this.
Immortality is a bit of a impressive feat for various people.
Now I'm just gonna be fading away. I'm gonna cast this on myself. I do not trust my ability to stealth at all. Where is the icon? That's the prone. I don't know. Is there an invisibility thing on this?
I have no idea.
You know what?
Slime,
I
no.
will try to be sneaky and at the back of the group. 'cause
Petrified. Mindo controlled. Broken.
Yeah, there's invisibility. It's right next between healing and KO.
That little weird angel looking thing.
Yep.
See, that spell would have gone. And I'm going to roll stealth, though I do believe I still need to roll at advantage just in case other things give me away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then what is lesser invisibility?
There's invisibility and then greater invisibility.
Yeah, greater invisibility means if I attack or something, that doesn't drop.
Yeah.
Oh, so...
I get the cheating kind of invisibility.
the dick move kind of invisibility.
Yeah.
So wait a sec, so if you get hit, does it drop?
If I lose concentration. But as we've proven, I am very hardy for a magic user. So...
Do I have... No, I don't. Cool. So, you just go hear the ka-chunk of Crib at the back of the party.
does anyone know what's down south?
See?
I see possible things down south. I don't know if I want to go that way.
Well, let me just...
I'm going to have
What
my
is-
gun drawn in case there is undead.
Oh, there's definitely undead down there.
One second. I want to take a little closer look down there. It looks like there's something in a circle that I don't like the look of.
And there's a vampire and what looks like maybe more cultists.
1 second, guys.
Lurk, 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 lurk.
Dibs!
Yep.
Shouldn't be going so far away.
I'm gonna move to right here to try to get a better vantage point.
You'll be fine.
Might I make a perception roll to kind of determine?
Give me a minute. I'm confirming some stuff.
Okay.
Gotta make sure nobody has true sight.
Ah, yes. I like true sight. Unfortunately, unfortunately, I have to be a big fox or use up my uses of a big fox to get it. So, probably should do that
Okay.
feat out for something else.
So you are looking into that room.
Yep, this room.
That room, I'm pretty sure, is that room, but I will confirm. Yes, it is that room. Clay and copper urns cover ledges around the north and south. A pair of tables are pushed into the opposite corners of the room. One is covered in beakers filled with various colorful fluids, while the other bears a skeleton painted with crimson runes and a black tome. A bookshelf filled with other books occupies a section of the wall next to a sealed door. In the center of the room is covered with a circle made of blood and various bones, arranged into some fell diagram. Inside, the circle stands a 6-foot-high obsidian pillar, and some form of ash-like creature flowing around it. And there appears to be several acolytes in the room, currently preparing various necromantic rituals, or assisting in the creation of rituals as they grind stones and other materials, double-check symbols, and the like.
What about
What about what?
there's this little snazzier looking guy.
Yeah, that's the person that seems to be directing the efforts.
Okay, can I make a Arcana to try to figure out what it is specifically that they're doing?
Sure.
Oh, I'm in my spell list. Let me go over to my not spell list. Not a bad roll.
It's exactly what you needed.
Yes.
The pillar seems to be intended to capture souls to fuel various necromantic rituals. They seem to be preparing it for another infusion or collection, as it, from what they appear to be doing, it would appear to be empty. Probably used to create whatever that thing is flowing around it.
Okay. No, I don't need to do that. So I will...
Toto casts Fireball. Because Fireball fixes everything.
I'll move back up
That's
here.
Fireball.
Actually, I'll move over here. Okay, guys. Yeah, it's me. It's not a wall. Looks like we have some necromantic rituals going on to the south of us. And a pillar in a circle that is designed to take or channel souls for purposes that I do not wish to think about.
I have to remind you, stage whisper. David does not need to whisper and fuck with the microphone. You can just assume you're whispering.
Clearly.
Could,
I don't know about Brian, but I heard it clearly.
I think, could people not hear me?
I'm more worried about the recording after the fact, where you'll be a bitch to hear.
Okay.
That's a good point.
I don't see Tibbs here.
He went around the corner.
Okay. I guess if he hasn't found anything of greater significance, well, I don't like people channeling souls. Not like that. It's very bad.
Yeah, usually you have to get special permission to do that.
Kind of peek around the corner right here.
Where's right here? There's no ping.
Where
Oh, there it goes. It hit pinged. Well, move yourself down there and peek around the corner, at which point you will see exactly what I already described to David.
Multiple entrances.
I'll go back to the group. Form them. There's another way into that room. Down here around the side.
I mean, I can get their attention. You guys go around behind them.
Oh, I'm currently a wall as far as you're concerned. I could...
I'm pretty sure if I punch for your voices, I'll still hit you.
You want to give it a shot?
Not yet.
Okay.
We have more important things to do, like prevent necromantic rituals.
Nope. Okay then. I will renew the spells on us. See, this is how casters go through mana. It's just upkeeping things.
Upkeeping things that may or may not actually be needed to be upkept, yeah.
Upkeeping damage is always fun.
Well, fortunately, that's a cantrip, so it doesn't cost me a thing.
So you're upkeeping what? Foresight on Kenshi?
No, that lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to upkeep
I
that.
don't
That just stays.
I have mirror on, though you can't see it because I'm invisible. So I'm just being redundant. I mean cautious. I mean prepared. I'm being prepared. Kriv, what side were you planning on taking?
The one that's right next to me.
Okay. There's a little alcove down there too, in case you need to get some cover. I will then make my way down to the other entrance. Feel free to join me. Just don't step on me.
Kenshi will join you.
Just this entrance.
I'm being the distraction, so you guys can actually get behind them.
Okay. For the sake of tracking, people can roll me initiative.
Roll. 15!
That's cocked. Cool, I got max. The shame initiative doesn't do anything when you crit.
Beautiful!
You rolled your max initiative, Crib?
Yeah, I did.
25?
Yeah.
Nice. You
I
go
don't
first.
have anything that makes things interesting for me, unlike you guys.
Okay, so Kriv, you will be going first. You guys will have a surprise for this round.
Mostly just because it's being stupid. There we go. For the purposes of the combat, is the thing in the center actually there yet?
Yes, it is actually there.
Okay. I will go down the hallway. They're right here. I will swing at the Nagadot. I'll attack the cultists actually for now, because I want to remove the minions.
I don't know why this amuses me, just watching him just run into the room like, ah!
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, my thought was he runs in, pushes him in the face, and then runs out, and they're like, the fuck! And go after him!
Actually, hold up. You know what? I won't do my bonus action to do a third attack. I will do exactly that.
So you're going to provoke?
No. It's going to be disengage.
Thought you're going to use blow key to disengage then?
I'm using my bonus to disengage and continue my movement.
Yeah, so you have to burn key for that though.
Yes. And burning one
So
key.
you just run in, beat the shit out of someone, and then disengage and start moving around again.
Yep.
And I'm doing this in armor, which is the best part. But here's the attack.
Well, remember, you lose your monk movement in your armor.
Oh, I know. I'm not moving that much more.
Well, those definitely hit.
And that's against the
The cultists, you said.
cultists. Basically standing in the hallway. I was like, come at me, bro.
Well, 2 cultists drop immediately.
I hope I got their attention with that.
That's your turn.
Yep.
Guess they're done with all their living.
Power slide.
And
What?
goodbye to the vampire.
I'll send David down in a minute.
What is that? 28 plus 43 plus 17. There's your total damage. That helps.
Already got it.
Cool.
Just run in and murder. Run in and murder the vampire.
3 of those hit. Okay. Vampire gushes blood, but is still up.
He's not a lower vampire then. Now it's the Tibbs.
Yep.
Hop up on Crib's shoulder.
Are you taking your battle position on the castle with his crew?
I mean, you're wearing your armor, so.
Are you wanting me to go now?
Well, no, you can take your turn.
Okay.
I take it there will be a small food break.
Yeah, well, David's running down to get food while I keep running.
Yeah, though I'm gonna have my turn.
That's it. He's taking
yeah.
his turn and then going.
Yeah, well, after Tibbs, of course, but yeah.
I'll get your shit together now, and then you can.
If it decides that it wants to. It's supposed to be 14 plus 5 plus a d12, so whenever that decides for
And what are you doing?
second flank.
Is that rolling for you? I shall do this, and you get a 20. If you're okay with that. Or you want to wait for your own to possibly show up?
I'm gonna let mine eventually show up, and well, I'm gonna say that's all I'm essentially going to do for right now.
Alright, so 20 was the hit.
Whenever that shows up, I'm gonna
It's
say
not showing up for him, but he wants to wait for his.
Okay. Well, while we're waiting on Brian's, then I will advance to Kodo.
Okay. I will go in here. Cast
Or the vampire?
twin cast Ray of Frost. So I'm doing the person next to Kenshi and the person next to well, not the person, the cultists.
Okay, the cultists will have partial cover.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Ray of Frost.
Okay,
That should have a -5.
okay, then that will miss the cultist, but will hit the vampire.
Okay,
No, wait, hang on, -5?
-5, so
That
it's
brings it down to 13?
Oh, it's 20 because of the bless.
Okay, so 15 becomes a 15 then. Yeah. That misses the vampire as well.
Okay, with that, my
Brian, who are you hitting?
The vampire.
Okay.
with that, my invisibility will drop as I switch concentration spells. I am casting that one momento. It is going to hit. Let me. There we go. This is going to affect 3 targets. So the ashen-looking pillar thingy you mentioned, the minions, and the vamp. Let me roll my rolls. I do have the blessed notation at the bottom of each of these effect rolls.
These are saving throws?
They're saving throws versus Constitution.
Okay.
So 15, 33, and 23.
Cultists fail. Vampire succeeds. And Dust succeeds.
Okay, in which case I guess only the cultists get hit by the 18 cold damage and suffer disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
One of the cultists freezes to death.
There's now only 2 cultists left.
Okay, that'll be it for me. I will keep my initiative.
I was doing so well upstairs.
I know. They were like, oh fuck, why? I'm sure there's
We
super powerful
decided
things down here.
to surprise them.
Yep, which means
That's just,
they don't get to do much.
They can move.
No, they can't. You can't take a movement on a surprise.
Then what can they do?
All I've got is a bonus action. Which case, we will hurl a pair of spiritual weapons at Tibbs.
the person who hurt them the least. Fuck a cat.
Hey now,
Oh, okay.
it could be construed as they're attacking Crib. You're just there and in the way. Since you're literally sitting on Crib's shoulder. Does he get cover from me because I'm wearing gigantic
Nope.
power armor plates?
Nope.
Damn.
12 plus 10.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Ow!
Yep, can't do shit.
It is the cultist, so... No! It reset my key to this.
Y'all's turn again.
Rev?
Cool. I'll, go for verse 2 with the crit. The, cultist. Which will be... not a crit so far. And a 12. And that drops to that. This goes to that. And
How's the vampire looking so far?
Pretty damn rough. Like, really rough.
I mean, Kinsey just basically went ham. Sure you didn't cut off his legs when he did the power slide?
Wondering if he's going to turn into smoke, he's going to turn into mist, or is he actually going to die?
That's going to entirely depend on whether he gets a turn or not. Pro tip, he probably won't.
That's right, you do go before him.
Everybody goes before him except Kodo. And he can't regenerate because you keep throwing radiant damage.
Hmm?
And, everybody goes before him and he can't regenerate because you keep throwing radiant damage.
Oh.
He probably will not get a turn.
Technically, you throw radiant damage too.
No.
I thought you could fake it.
I can throw a grenade that does radiant damage.
I thought you could fake, like, radiant damage with blades.
Nope.
So,
Oh.
do those 2 attacks finish off the last 2 cultists?
19.
I thought there were 5.
I killed 2 when I first went into the room.
And then David killed
Kodo
one.
killed 1.
Oh, I still see a 5.
I did not change the number.
Oh, okay.
We're taking roll 20 as it decides to at least let things go kind of.
Okay, one cultist is barely left alive.
I'll use my bonus action to punch him, but
Really?
Well, I was going to use the bonus action for something else, but I just want to finish off the minions. One D12 plus 5. I assume a 24 hits.
Why would a 24 not hit? Unless you're fighting the fucking Tarask.
Just want to make sure. 1d8 plus 5. He gets punched for 10 damage apparently. Alright, roll 20, be nice with my damage rolls.
Yep, he did.
And then I'll just continue my movement to be right here next to Genchi. And I assume Tibbs, because he's on me, is also here, but he can't.
Tibbs.
I think there might be some prisoners over there.
Looks like it.
This might miss. Depends on my D12.
You hit.
Cool. You were working so well at first. Roll 20.
As soon as you try rolling damage, it just breaks.
There.
Well, it appears.
Okay.
Wait a sec. Since I'm that close, should I be rolling? I should be rolling a disadvantage.
Yep.
Okay. So is that
One downside of standing on the tank.
rolled an 8? So
It'd actually be the same thing.
12 lets you roll again, correct?
Yep.
Alright.
Watch it be better. Because you actually got the same roll in terms of the D20.
Let's see. D20 went down by 1.
Nope,
That
you said
D12
8, right?
did too. I rolled 8, and then I rolled another D20, and it came out 7. So,
It's still the same, because
I'm gonna say you still hit.
made up for it.
so 19.
Still hits.
No.
Wait. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's 19 because I have to take the first D12, which was a 7, and this D12 is this D20 was a 7, so 7 plus 7 plus 5, 19.
Still hits.
Ah.
That it?
Genchi?
Well, I was asking, is Brian done?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, before Kenshi can go, he's going to use his legendary action.
I was just going to ask about the ash thing.
He's attempting to bite Kriv.
No, no, no.
Wouldn't that be embarrassing? Because what was it we reproved with Cortana? Apparently it's euphoric.
I'll use my reaction. I'm casting shield to make that at 29. Nope. I do not want. I do not want that. Bad vampire.
Yeah. He whiffs.
Nom nom nom.
And dies.
Wait, did he just die from missing an attack?
No, he died. He missed his attack, and then I took Kenshi's turn, and he died.
Oh,
I don't think even no matter how much damage he did to me, I don't think he could have gotten anywhere near enough to survive Kenshi anyways.
I was like,
Your
no,
damage
wait,
is
I was like,
insane.
wait, did he just miss an attack and die? I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, that would have happened if he attacked someone else, because then I would have attacked him. But I don't know how much health he has left.
Alright, well, let's see what this thing can do with its...
I refuse to let a vampire touch me. That's just, no. Bad touch. Like, the bad touch of bad touch.
Tim's just gonna look over at this thing, like, I do not believe we did anything about this one.
Hang on, it's taking its turn.
No,
That's just Tim saying. That's just Tim saying. Like, finally looking over and noticing this thing. It's like, I do not believe. I was like, I believe that we forgot about this.
Unfortunately, he hasn't forgotten about us.
The more I look at the map and so what bits and pieces I've seen of it, this is a very big catacomb.
This is really awesome. Look.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'll be excited if we have to take a long rest in here.
I need a short rest?
Nope. Long rest.
So he's gonna move there.
Oh no. I see it. Oh no.
So is this like a mist creature? Like the ash thing?
Yeah, like the ash
Okay.
thing. Everybody but Kenshi, alright.
I mean, you could have moved a little bit more and got everyone. Just saying.
It didn't want to risk the attack.
They wouldn't have gotten one? Because literally you just have to move down one.
It would have to move, to get Kenshi, it'd have to move one back, which would provoke from you.
I thought he can go right here and get both of us.
Nope. Alright, so I need let's see, I need a DC 19 dexterity saving throw.
Tim, I'm sorry for you.
What? I'm good with dexterity. I'm a cat.
Technically, I shouldn't have told you the DC, but oops.
Like, if it's one thing I'm good at, it's being a cat.
A different question. Does my mirror ability take the blow?
No.
Here's a
Okay.
question. I can't remember. Does Have you ever also given disadvantage to dex save?
No.
Cool. There you go. Also, why did you roll a strength?
Oh, shit. I rolled the wrong thing. Okay. The blessed... At least the blessed die likes me.
Oh, there's bless, but yeah, it doesn't matter since you're.
Yep, you're good, correct.
So what is this thing doing to us?
I'm still waiting for Tibbs.
Rolled it. Oh, that's right. I did cast Bless, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Oh, well then. Let me slap that in there. Hold up.
Hopefully it's a safer half.
Why would it be saved for half? That would mean the game likes me.
Because most things tend to have a save for half.
Yeah, but I don't get that lucky. So Kodo takes 31 damage and needs to make a secondary Constitution save.
First damage of the night. For me.
I'll say secondary save makes them explode.
No kidding.
My contingency spell goes off. The Foxfire ensheathes me. Because it lasts for like 10 days and hasn't been 10 days yet.
Cool.
And what does it do?
I don't know what the secondary save does.
Make a note that you have been infected with Darakul fever.
That can't happen. I'm too proud to have that affect me. What you talking about?
Oh. That doesn't sound good. At least I'm immune to that.
I don't think so.
Darakul?
Darakhul.
I'm pretty
Fever.
sure it's a disease that will turn you into this thing.
That's one possibility.
Ugh.
There are multiple possibilities with this thing?
Mm.
No, that's the GM being vague.
Okay.
All I know is that whatever he has is probably going to cost me a lot of mana to fix.
Well, first he has to know he has it.
Everyone else okay? I think I finally got hit with something. There was a description of the attack, so I don't know what it was.
I say the plus 13 was the yokai damage. Yeah, she didn't.
No, I caught that. I just
Your turn.
did Ash hit me? I don't know what hit me.
Oh, right. A bone. It's a 40-foot cone blast of grave dust.
Guys,
Disgusting.
at least it's not an arrow.
I'm just gonna look at Kodo covered in dust and go, I think an arrow would be better.
Nope. That sounds like a person hasn't been hit by an arrow before. I have experience in this.
I've definitely been hit by arrows, stabbed by spears, cut by swords.
How many? See? It counts.
I don't have your propensity to be the main target of a whole bunch of archers. Normally.
I like shaking my tail trying to get the ash out of my fur and my hair and stuff. You critter over there. No.
Ooh, I have 200 now. Got include that. Actually, I'm going to 216 because I didn't include last turn either.
Okay. What? I would like totally use Meteor Swarm. No.
That'll be nice.
Okay. What I am going to do is use a spell that does not have concentration on it. Unfortunately, that is many of them. Oh, nope. Okay. I will. I really shouldn't, but he doesn't like being hit with whoever this was. Okay, I can't be casting like this much more.
Oh yeah, I have been installed because I'm 14th level monk. Is that... What is it? Okay.
Avada Kedavra!
Oh, that's what that does.
Oh, sorry. Wrong thing. It wasn't Power Word Kill. Okay, I believe it needs to be a save of some kind. Just gonna roll that. 27 plus 4 from Bless.
You don't have bless those.
Oh, I don't? Okay.
Okay, so
I
it
think I
fails.
might take one more level of monk.
So it fails its dex save. Looks like you rolled a 7. There's your damage. Okay, it reels back as you blow out some of its mass. Anyone refooting?
Well, it's faster than me, so I mean, I can't get worse.
I mean, you can get worse, but it doesn't matter worse.
Kriv, you're up.
Because it's wanting to do... Oh, my vision disappeared. Cool. I'll move myself here. Did it move me?
Yeah, you moved.
Cool. Because I know where it's at. At least for now, before I reload a page. And lose my freaking rolls. It's going to be... this... And I am going to roll my bonus action attack. There you go. And I'm going to reload the page, so... I can see it. Is it there for you?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm doing. I am basically sidestepping to basically not have everyone get hit. And proceeding to hit it.
Okay. Tibbs.
Alright. Still standing, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am I right up in its face?
Effectively.
I mean, if you're on crit, you are.
Yeah, then.
I mean, you can obviously get it improved.
Technically, what I'm thinking about doing. Going to. No, I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna risk an attack of opportunity because I don't trust my dice. So. Actually, no. It's probably about after seeing Kodo get hit. Yeah, I'll take that chance. I'm gonna jump off and go towards the entrance. Head towards the entranceway that I came in through.
Okay. It gets a shot at you.
That's what I'm assuming. Well then, 17 dodge.
Well, fuck. That hit.
That's what I was like. I don't trust this guy. I think I'll actually trust it for once. 7, like dick.
I will attack it with my reaction. Because I believe I could do that, because technically it was within 5 feet of me and attacked me, the ally. Or does that not apply with it being his reaction?
That doesn't apply to his reaction.
Cool.
Okay, so Tibbs takes 22 damage. His strength is reduced by 3.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Thankfully, I don't use that.
And I need a Constitution saving throw.
That I am good at.
Kodo said the same thing.
Well, Okay, but I'm actually good at. I mean, I actually specialize in that. If someone could roll me 18 plus a d12. Roll a 1.
Yep. You feel your limbs locking up as you're leaping off a criv, but you're able to shrug it off and keep on going.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Taxidermy, folks. Meow.
Oh,
I am reducing your HP. There you go.
that is not good. That is very much not good.
I don't know why, but I still see 2 health bars and tips.
Feel the power of the whole.
Oh, wait, no, that's just the circle being weird.
15 plus 5 plus a d12. Okay. I'll say smack him. I'll say smacking him in the face with guiding bolt up the butt.
And what level?
Let's crank it up 1.
And how many dice of damage is that? Because I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it's
That'll be 2d8 if he's cranking it up 1.
8. Was your casting stat, which is wisdom for a cleric, so 5.
Yep.
I said guiding bolt is only 2d8.
Guiding bolt. Never mind. I got the wrong spell.
And he upped it by 1.
Yeah. I'm looking.
I remember it being like 4d8 when I did it one time.
A 3rd level guided bolt will be 66.
Oh, shit. Okay.
66 plus 5. 31.
And whoever decides to smack him next gets advantage.
Unfortunately, it's Kenshi who already had advantage.
Huh?
Unfortunately, it's Kenshi who already had advantage.
Get more of it.
He's not an elf, sadly, so he can't get like quadruple advantage and do shenanigans with it.
Y'all are lucky.
But Kenshi's just doing all the damage to kill it?
Kenshi killed it, yep. It was prepping Circle of Death.
What does that do?
Nice.
Bad stuff.
Yeah.
I will go be the knight and go... Oh, these people.
Okay, hang on. Going into that room. I gotta look up that room. The statue of a cloaked skeletal figure dominates the center of this room. Its extended arm holds a stone lantern that is shedding light. Various prisoners of various genders and races hang from cages or shackled to the walls. Most of them, look at you in confusion as you bust in.
I will start freeing them.
How would you like to do that?
Whether they're shackled or in a cage. I'll try to use my strength just to break the shackle or in the cage open. But
And
if
make
that
me
doesn't work, I'll go back and see if they have a key.
make a strength check.
Plus 12. I'm also not doing it next to the locking mechanism itself in case I fail.
In case you fail on a 30-3.
I'm making sure because some items are really weird and can like just fuck you, you don't break them.
No, it's more a matter of the game DC stops at 30.
My D12 roll. Oh. No.
So, yeah, you Hercules your way through that.
I will tell them how to go to a place of safety, which is how to get out of here and stay in the church for their own safety. Or
You'll be many thanks, much hugging. They do look rather emaciated though, so they may or may not be in a condition to be able to make it up top on their own, depending on what's left upstairs that you may or may not have finished off.
That's a good point, because they might still, In that case, I would give them... how many people is it? 5?
I see 5 in there, yeah.
Then I would give them each a ration so that they can eat, and tell them to stay here for the time being, since we didn't completely clear the place upstairs. And that will come back to escort them out to safety.
Okay. Again, thanks, and they will begin to start eating.
And I would like to check the things for any keys and things like that. So would that be a search?
Perception check,
Or
yeah.
perception?
Perception to search, yep.
Just because I know I don't have a proficiency bonus. So I'll just give the total, 19. Correct. Wait, one of them had a holy symbol? What?
Yeah, the other ones up there had holy symbols, or the wizard one as well.
Oh, that's what that is. I was thinking like just like of like a normal god. It's not a cult. That makes sense. I'd give the daggers to the prisoners to make sure they can defend themselves.
Mm-hmm. They don't look too pleased to see them, but they'll take them nonetheless.
So we still have a catacomb to clear. So, I just want to make sure, just because of the way the lighting is, I assume this hallway is blocked?
Mm-mm.
Because there's like a black gap between the two areas.
That's supposed to be a door.
Ah. Have we checked the northeast in its entirety before we want to go towards the south?
Tibbs, before they go, could you bestow them with protection against the Shadowfell and its constituent evils?
Kriv told them to stay put until you guys came back for them.
But just to make sure that they stay safe. Because we haven't fully cleared the castle itself.
Okay. How many of them are there?
There's 5.
5? Okay. Five of them. I'll say, are any of them fighters? Or do any of them look like they could actually fight?
They're all emaciated. So
They're all emaciated townsfolk.
Okay.
I said you got a couple what might have started as buff farmer types, but not anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna do 2 things. I'm going to cast, Spiritual Guardian. I'm going to cast Spiritual Guardian, and I'm going to cast greater protection from good and evil.
The Spirit Guardians only last up to 10 minutes.
It only lasts 10 minutes?
Yep.
Huh. What was the other one that actually sits there and guards you for a long time? I thought that was one that like protected you for a long.
Let me look. Guardian of Faith.
Okay. Is that under my domain? I can't remember. I do not believe it is. I'm about to say it would be on my spell sheet. It should say domain next to it if it is.
Let's see, it's 4th level. Guardian of Faith is a domain.
It is or isn't?
It says domain.
Oh, okay. And that one will actually last for a while?
That sticks around for 8 hours.
Okay. And that one, like attacks anything that gets near, right? Or something along those lines?
Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time must avoid an attack.
Fuck. So I can't put it on other people.
Nope.
God damn it. Alright, well, I know that greater protection from good to evil. I'm definitely going to use that. And,
No, I move a pog and didn't immediately lose vision.
let's see. I mean, does anyone have, like, teleport?
Perhaps. But you have to be careful with teleport, because if he fucks it up, it'll probably kill them.
Oh, wait, I remember. Aha. Fuck. What was I'm trying to remember the teleportation spell that I did do, because I actually did make a save point.
Does that apply to these people, though?
Yeah, I don't think it applies to them.
I mean, the save point, I thought the save point could actually be used in order to teleport from one point, but it has to go specifically to wherever you made that save point.
Well, what's the actual name of the spell?
It's like a 6th or 7th level spell. Symbol or something along those lines.
Well, I do have a solution.
I'm looking, but...
I believe it was symbol or something along those lines. It's one of my 6th or 7th levels.
Recall?
Yeah, word of recall.
You and up to 5 willing creatures within 5 feet of you instantly teleport to a designated sanctuary.
Okay.
But you'd have to go with them at that point.
But can I go back if I do it?
No.
Or is it just like
Unless you know teleport.
It's a one-way trip.
I do have a solution. Provided they're willing. I do have... I do have a hovel a little reach out of reach of, well, everything that they could stay in for a little bit.
Are you talking about making a Disney
Well,
plane of some kind?
the only other thing I can think of, we could think of another plane of existence to send them to. Then technically, I'd be able to do that. But I can't, off the top of my head, player can't think of any safe realms to send them to.
I'll go up to the wall over here next to the sconce. And and placing my hand against it, a doorway rimmed with foxfire will appear. I am casting Demiplane.
Alright.
Hey, I called it. I even asked that's what you're talking about. Huzzah.
Now, depending on how long this will take us, I do suggest some food.
I mean, I still have more rations.
Well, if you have enough, we can certainly hand them over.
Well, I already gave them all a set of rations. I'll give them an extra set of
Because
rations.
technically, the only thing I can do is give them advantage on fighting. Well, that gives them advantage on fighting undead and dodging undead, and I can help them, and I can keep them from dying when they hit 0. Those are the only 2 things I can currently do.
I agree with the demi-plane idea. So, I'd say let's have them in a demi-plane that looks like a normal. I assume it would look normal-ish.
Well, usually with spells like that, he gets to decide what it looks like. I don't know if that's actually the case with this one or not.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna say no. The only thing I can think of to do is too small. I need space to do it.
Well, it states it appears to be an empty room. Given my background, could we assume that I had a previously established demi-plane that's probably more opulent than current Coda would be comfortable with?
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Okay.
So what are you using, David?
He's putting them in a pocket dimension.
A pocket dimension where they're safe, and because I gave them food, they can at least not die.
Just be scared shitless things. We can pull them out of that pocket dimension from anywhere. We don't have to come specifically back to the spot to get them to it.
No, I can close the door and reopen it to the same place wherever we are.
Okay. How long can they be in there?
Until they run out of food.
Okay.
So you're telling me the month's worth of supplies I have for a party of 6.
Forget about it.
I was saying, unless there's something going on that will collapse pockets of reality itself, then they should be safe until they're not.
Somebody scribble that down on a note so that we don't forget about them.
I'll lead them to the pocket dimension then, with an extra 2 weeks worth of food. Just to
Okay.
make sure.
I have this really bad feeling we're going to be celebrating, and on in the middle of the next quest, and somebody's going to be like, "Oh shit! What about the NPCs that we saw in this dimension?"
I will tell you, my pride will not let me do that.
I said everyone, oh shit, except these guys!
Player pride or character pride?
Technically both.
Okay. You guys will be safe in here. You should have plenty of pillows, plenty of food. Please don't touch the wall hangings.
I'm just gonna look in there and just like, that doesn't match your personality at all, Kodo.
Oh, no, because, me now involves being a pincushion quite frequently.
Must be from his God King days.
I rather. That's not funny.
Oh, that is very funny.
Once you're through, I'll close the doorway.
Okay.
And onwards with the exploration. Do we want to clear out the northeast first, or just keep going south? Because I want to make sure this place is empty of anything undead and cultist-like.
Did anyone check out the room over here in the upper left corner?
I have not, actually. I didn't think it was a room because it's just black space when I go up to it. Is there a door there?
Moving over to that room, you see a crypt with a vaulted ceiling 15 feet high. Located in the center of the room is a large sarcophagus, the lid decorated with the image of a woman in a state of gentle repose.
But nothing in there besides that. Cool. I'm going to say that there's just a sarcophagus and turn away. There's nothing in here, right?
Are you actually entering the room or just looking in?
I'd enter the room, yeah.
Okay, in which case, as you enter, you hear a disembodied female voice.
Oh,
So-
no.
What are you doing here? I dare you to, encroach on my, resting place, you cultist scum!
I'm not a cultist. I'm clearing the catacombs of cultists. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Persuasion check.
Well, he's a knight, which isn't that kind of like being in a cult? So shouldn't it be a deception check?
Just no. Please be somewhat persuasive.
You say that, and a ghostly young woman materializes next to you, eyeing your new weapon. Where'd you get that? That's Keegan's.
Sorry.
No kidding. I keep hearing it and there's like... Wait, what? He handed it to me before he finished his duty.
Finished his duty.
Yeah, he handed it to me and it faded away.
Well, that means he must trust you. Alright. Did he tell you what's going on?
Usurper came here, killed the original knights beforehand, opened the portal to the /tear to the Shadow Realm again, or Shadowfell, sorry. And yeah, there's now a whole bunch of undead and cultists spreading across the land, and there's cultists down here, and he sealed the entrance. And now we're down here killing cultists. And they're undead.
I see. She'll drift over to the sarcophagus and wave her hand over it, the lid sliding away, revealing a mummified form inside. Reaching in, she'll pull a small gold locket from the mummy and drift over to you and hand it to you.
I'll hold it carefully.
So if he trusts you, then so do I. This should keep you safe for what's to come.
Thank you for your blessing. I guess I'll attach it to a part of the armor because I can't really. I'm not that I'm dexterous, but I'm wearing power armor gauntlets.
She'll bow and fade.
And may eternal rest befall you again. I'll just come out kind of confused and now have an amulet or locket.
Oh, you find that on the ground?
No, a ghost handed it to me.
A ghost, huh?
Apparently knew Sir Keegan.
Ah.
But yeah, let's you guys want to check the northeast part of the crypt, or do you guys want to go south?
Oh, I do have a question. You mentioned you peeked into his demiplane. Was it just a glance, or did you actually like stick your head in and look around?
I just looked inside the door
Okay.
and made a comment about the opulent pillows and everything.
Yeah. Okay. I know this is kind of Jamie. I'm just curious if you would have noticed something. What's your passive perception?
Pretty sure it's just 14 because I have a 4 in wisdom.
Ah.
I can double check that. Yeah, I was right.
Okay, then yeah, that it's not super obvious from the doorway, so there we go. Okay, never mind. You can keep going.
I mean, don't worry. I'm gonna ask to go in there eventually one day. It's like, I feel like being lazy. Kodo, can I just go sit in your demiplane for a bit? Maybe I'll go in there then when we have to open it to let the people out.
Okay. So, was there any additional advice given from this ghost, this ally of Sir Keegan?
Now she gave me this locket right here, saying that it would help protect us on the things to come.
Oh, that's ominous.
It is. But at this point, we're kind of expecting penance in his lackeys, so what's the worst that can happen? We have to fight penance again? He's an asshole, but we fought him once and succeeded.
True. Kodo will pull out one of the potions, glance over to Tibbs. How haggard are you?
I think we lost Brian again.
Yeah, he's not in the call.
Ah. In which case, I will drink.
I would definitely say we check the northeast first, so we don't have people showing up behind us.
That's so much better. Northeast? Okay.
When I say northeast, I'm talking about the map northeast. To be
Yeah.
more clear.
Hmm.
Because who knows what actual cardinal direction northeast is on the map currently.
I agree, unless, Kenchi, do you have any inklings that would override that thought?
Not particularly. I mean, I think we passed a staircase also, but
Okay. Oh, nice organ music there.
In that case, I'll go into the hallway. And I go here, and I assume this is the staircase you were talking about?
Yep. Goes down deeper into the catacombs.
We'll handle that next. Like I said, I'm wanting to clear everything before we go down. Or if it ever ends, so... I'll go to this door over here.
Hmm.
I assume the door is open, or is it closed?
That door would be closed.
I'll open the door and step inside.
Darkness.
I'll light a torch.
Okay. You see, well, I don't know what you see because was it Shift L?
It's Control L.
Control L.
I do have a question, if I may.
And of course now it's not working. Okay. Well, you see alcoves where coffins might be kept. Yes.
Cool, and I assume there's another door slightly further down.
Yeah.
I'll go to that door.
Looking at the stairwell, can I make like a survival roll to see if it's been recently traveled?
Sure. See the door?
I'll wait until he's done.
16?
You can't tell how recent, but there has been foot traffic through here. You know, like foot traffic that would, be in time with the cultists, not like ancient foot traffic.
Okay. Could I use mold earth then to shift material here to create a blockage so things don't come up from the previous levels? Or lower levels?
It'd take you a little bit because mold earth's not very quick, but yeah.
Okay. Like the order of a few minutes? Or...
Yeah, like a couple minutes.
Okay. If you can wait a moment for me, I'm going to make sure that nothing comes up from the lower levels to stab us in the back.
That works. I'm just going to check this room real quick while you're doing that.
Yep.
I'll open a door and...
You'll see a room full of coffins.
Oh, so it's just concerning not seeing him on the map.
Cool, I'll just basically complete the loop. Check the next hallway is, and come back around.
Okay.
And I see basically two more directions to check, over here and over here for the side.
Passing this one, you're pretty sure it was like that other area you passed through, or it's just like alcoves where coffins would go.
Okay. And I assume the same thing with this one up here.
Yeah. As like from what you're seeing, this side of the map seems to be mostly coffins that either have, if they have been disturbed, somebody close them back up. Put the lid back on.
Okay.
This is not a lived-in portion of the area.
That's fine. Like I said, I just wanted to...
and that's fine. I'm just informing you, I'm saving you some time. I'm just letting you know that area that you did the loop for, you're pretty sure that's just an unlived area.
I assume that was an alcove for another one right there. It didn't light up properly.
It goes down into another hallway.
Okay. So, in that case, once Kodo is done, I'd say we check this portion now, the southwest. Let's do this place section by section.
Okay, yep, pretty sure I am pretty done. Okay, yep, looks good.
I'll open this door then.
Okay, you see more hallway.
I guess I'll,
Albeit well-lit hallway.
go down here. I see two doors and then two hallways. Is that correct? These two?
Yeah.
I'll go down to this hallway. And I guess I'll, go down a little bit and pick this room.
Pretty sure that's nothing. Yep, just another coffin room.
Okay, and I assume it's going to be
Hmm.
This is the hallway that's poorly lit.
Yep.
Okay. And what about in this
Actually, you
direction?
have a torch now, so I can come over here to your dynamic lighting.
Oh, he's holding a torch.
He said he lit a torch.
That. That'll work.
I mean, unless you want to give me dark vision again.
Well, no. What I'm gonna do is.
There you go. You should be emitting light now.
What I'm gonna do is just have your torch light spontaneously go from a normal fire color to the foxfiery blue.
Of course. In that case, I'll come back up to here and go down to the next door.
Okay.
I'll open this door and take a few steps through here. I assume because I'm with the torchlight, it's clear that there's nothing.
From what you can see, anyway, there doesn't appear to be anything.
No doors or anything.
Nope, just...
Okay. I'll go back up towards where Kenshi and Tips
I mean, you see what you see, so, at this point.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm just wanting to double check to make sure. I would extinguish the torch, because it's not really needed now.
Famous last words.
And, say we go through this door and see what's down this hallway.
When he attempts to extinguish the flame, I'll just pull the flame next to me, effectively extinguishing the torch.
So now you're emitting light.
Yes. It should be, since I can double that, it should be 2020.
Okay.
And I think, given where the cultists were and that whole side is empty, I think going to the left, I want to be sneaky.
Okay. Roll me your stealths. Remember, you're at disadvantage for, armor.
I am so sad because they rolled a 20. And now it's that. Because I rolled a 19 after it.
Oh, it's only a 24.
Oh, don't worry, my stealth will be awesome. Hells yeah.
Alright.
I like how I have disadvantage. I'm trying to be stealthy, and I can succeed at it. Kodo, wearing nothing but clothes, has invisibility, can't hide the same.
He's not invisible right now.
Yeah, that casts some mana. Opening that demi-plane used up some mana.
Like, he can't hide to save himself, even if when he does invisibility shenanigans. Hence the whole being screwed over by a pincushion of arrows.
Yep.
And then there's just me, like, ka-chung, shh, ka-chung, shh. You don't hear me, guys. It's like Megatron being able to just casually walk up behind a military base and they don't notice it.
Oh no.
Alright. How do you wish to proceed?
I will slowly go into the room, and I'll go here. I take it just more hallways right now.
Yep.
Is this open?
Yeah, that will be open.
So do I see cultists and thralls?
I think I see something.
You will see
in there.
people movement. You'll see light at the end of the hall and the sounds of people moving around.
I will indicate this to people.
Just as Kodo gets caught on a torch and makes a loud clanging noise.
Damn it, Tibbs.
I'll go right here, and
they will go right here.
I'm being the selfie still. Oh.
Yes, but they can see Kodo.
For being stealthy, I'll be slightly in the doorway.
So you know what this means.
I'm gonna get hit by lots of arrows.
Well, it means roll initiative.
Oh.
It means you lost surprise.
At least you lost surprise.
Well, how surprise works is, they either get it or they don't.
Oh, it can affect individual people and not others, though.
Well, that's why individuals can be surprised, but they can't be surprised against Kriv and not surprised against the rest of the party. Individuals in the enemy party could have the surprise condition.
Yeah.
But in this instance, the surprise condition does not apply because they are aware something is out there.
Okay.
So they're expecting things in general.
Right.
Not so much.
Just because they don't know Kriv is not there, just because they don't know Kriv is there, does not mean that they are surprised.
Gotcha. Oh, I've read that apparently you can have some people surprised and some not.
Yeah.
During the
that you can have, thing. But in this case, it's not a matter of.
Gotcha.
Alright, what did I miss?
They snuck around a bit, found a bunch of empty rooms, and found another room that has people in it, and Kodo fucked up y'all's stealth, so you gotta roll initiative.
Shit. Okay. Does this room have innocent people or more cultists?
This one's more cultists.
And vampire crawls.
Okay.
It's kind of sad that, you can just recognize the mini.
I'm sorry.
I need new minis.
See, that's why I attach rollable minis to some of these things.
Yeah, well, I'm feeling lazy.
It's fine, it's fine.
Kodo never told us that he's sick, correct?
Kodo doesn't know he's sick yet.
Okay.
That doesn't take effect till his first long rest.
And then he makes an Evercon save, probably.
Yep.
Hey, let's see. Initiative! Because somehow, despite being invisible, he's still visible.
Well, Kodo's not invisible anymore.
Okay.
Do we still have the 44 elemental?
Assuming it's alright with you, considering it's a cantrip, I would have just been recasting
That's
it.
a cantrip? Damn.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Um, 28.
28, you say?
Yes.
That means you have initiative.
Yeah. I assume Bless fell off.
Yeah, Bless would have fallen off by now.
Let me mark that.
I am going to go ahead and slap that back on us.
Oh. Never mind then, I will keep it.
I'll knock 3 mana off your mini.
Who's hurt?
Combat hasn't officially started yet, so you're all at the same health you were last fight.
I mean, that's what I was like. Did anyone get hurt last fight?
You're down 15. You're down 25 HP. Kenshi is down 25 HP. Everybody else is basically at max.
Yeah, I'd use a potion though.
Alright. Healing word on Kenshi. 1d4 plus 7 to use, and 3 points. 3 points to 4. Yeah. I'll say 1d4 plus 7 to use, and 4 points of health to me.
Okay.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. Kenshi will run up. Slide past this person. Of course he crit that. And that.
Well, all the extra damage, man.
Sorry, I'm just reading something that kind of not funny. But, Kenshi's just going on the murdering. I assume just for him outright died.
All it takes is a little help from another yokai to make another yokai be insanely powerful. You see,
I had to retype it all.
that's why no one really fights the Daiokai part of the Yokai Kingdoms, because they're afraid of shit like this.
So yeah, that these 5 are just eviscerated.
Holy crap! Actually, you have damage from multiple sources, don't you?
And I crit.
Okay,
Two of those hits were crit, so that's a lot of dice getting doubled.
Okay.
Did you just murder everything? Did you just murder everything again?
He murdered the 5 cultists. There's still the 2 vampire spawn. Because I crit on 2 out of 3 hits.
Shonen.
For some reason, it now smells like bacon.
I don't think human flesh being burned would be bacon.
Apparently, cooked human flesh smells like pork.
Don't ask him how he knows that.
It's come up from multiple sources. So the fact that I'm doing 5 dice of fire damage, I think I can say they're cooked.
Oh, are you including those D4s?
Yeah.
I'm about to say, Tim's just gonna kind of look at them all like charred and dead, and he's gonna be like, maybe I should have given them less.
Maybe I should bane my party to make it a fair fight. Well, Crib, you're up. I tell you, you really shouldn't have given him those D4s.
You should have just gave Forsaken Crib at this point.
It makes me feel useful.
Well, it makes you feel useful, but between that and the EI Jutsu and his normal thing, we're doing 1, 2, 3. We're doing 7 dice of damage plus modifiers. He's hitting with the equivalent of like fireball damage with a sword.
I thought you'd like that, though.
Well, I'm not complaining. I'm just, when people are complaining about the shit exploding into bloody chunks.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just funny. You kind of remind me of the Avatar at the end of Ultima 7.
Titan of Ether!
With the fucking running around with the obsidian sword, just like fucking murdering everything in one hit.
Technically, it was 3 hits.
Freaking Manachemia shit going on.
We got Kenshi over here going on fucking unlimited blade works on everything.
I will move up and proceed to attack the 2 people. After just watching Kenshi just great things. But that is what I do.
Well, those definitely hit.
Also, I do need to double the dice for the second attack. So, I'll just do that now. 7 plus another 1d8.
I'm starting to think that round 2 doesn't exist.
Certainly feels that way, doesn't it?
Feels like what?
Round 2 doesn't exist.
I'm sure it will. I'm expecting there to be some frightening things somewhere in the Shadowfell infested area.
So, it's going to be 12 plus 12 for the first attack, 15 plus 21 for the second attack, and then 10 and 11.
Yeah. Okay. So, one of them is just barely hanging on to life as you wail on it with Keegan's Naginata.
Hey now, the last 2 attacks are punches and kicks.
Yeah, well, it's still barely hanging on to life.
See, there you go. That's about that. You were right, David. Maybe round 2, assuming that you completely and utterly this up, and that you.
Let's see, and they weren't hit with Radiant. Oh my god!
No, they weren't.
I get to apply regeneration.
One of them's just outright dead.
No, it was nearly dead.
No, I'm talking about up to
Wait a
2
sec.
levels just dead.
Do they get regeneration at the end of each turn, or at the end of
At the beginning of their turn, which it is now their turn. And they are lunging at Kriv for the Omnom state.
Oh no!
Why me?
Because you're right there.
You're the person who attacked them.
Okay.
I'm sorry. First they have to attempt to grapple, then they will attempt to lunge.
So, what is?
So you roll an athletics or an acrobatics.
Okay, I'll roll that first. So it's going to be 15 plus 1d12 plus 5. 21 to just basically hold them at arm's length away from me.
Wow, these things are really, really stupid. I can only bite you if you're grappled.
Yeah, I see that a lot on Vamp kind of things.
Okay, well, they'll have to use their second attack to attempt it again.
That way they can't have you help for when they found that the turn comes back around.
Yep. So yeah, you're holding them off with your, got your pole out, kind of blocking their mouths. Koto.
Awesome.
Guys, I don't like this attention. I don't mind having fans, but not fans that bite.
Okay. See, I'm gonna come in, slip next to the Kriv. The hook sword will suddenly be in my hand and up in the air as the follow through of a strike. There we go. Wait, what? The fuck?
So, that was...
Wait, I cannot roll a negative number. And I rolled a negative number.
You broke it. Have fun.
Okay, I
It
would
says it rolled a 19 minus 20, I think. Because if you look, it says, it rolls a 6 on the d20 and then it did a minus 20 from that.
Yeah, 6 minus 20 plus 4 plus 4.
What the what?
Yeah, it broke.
Okay. If you don't mind, I'm going to manually type this in.
Go for it.
$18.
Pretty sure 18 hits. 18 does hit.
Okay. And yeah.
Okay, this is the magic one or the non-magic?
This is non-magic unless the stradium makes it magic, but I don't think it does.
Well, I know some metals do, but it would specify in the write-up, so if you didn't write down what stradium does.
It gives me lightning damage.
Okay.
I have it broken up for you. I mean, I can use the magical one if you'd like.
No, I'm just I need to figure out how to figure out damage. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one is back to looking really, really bad again.
Yeah. There'll be tiny electrical arcs as the blade slices into the creature, leading from the blade to the creature.
You gonna try and refoot, or are you good?
I'm gonna try to refoot.
Okay. Okay. Tibbs, you're up.
Okay. They're attempting to. They're attempting to
Be handsy
to
with
bite. Huh?
They're attempting to grab Crib so they can bite him.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, they are going to have 3/4 cover due to everybody.
Sharpshooter.
I know. I still got to say it.
Okay. All right. Come on, dick move. Let's see. So let's see. 1d20 plus 2 plus 1d12. Alright. Let's go. Okay, so that's 20 if I assume that already hits without
Yeah.
the d12? Yeah. Okay. Cool. So if someone could roll me 1d12 plus 15 and then plus 2d8 radiant.
I had that typed in. Unless someone else is going to do it.
If you already have it typed, you can do it.
You said D20 plus 15.
D12 plus D12 plus 5 plus no. What was it? D12 plus.
D12 plus 5 plus 10 plus 2d8.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
that's all a part of the same
Yeah.
roll. Okay, gotcha. Boom.
It's 2d8 radiant, so it's actually
Yeah, 2d8 at the end there.
Yeah, so you need to do 2 to 8.
no, but I figured you would want it separate.
No, I can look at it and figure it out.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize it was split.
Okay, so that's. Okay, well, you blow one away. You blow the weakened one away. The other one's still up.
And I will try shooting at him. Alright,
Kenshi, they weak the fire?
I said 16 plus
Not especially.
plus 2, 18. Do I need a d12 for that?
Nope.
Okay. Same thing minus the 2d8. So I'll say 1d12 plus 15.
Okay. Still up.
Okay.
Okay.
So I got
Would you like to do the honors, Kenshi?
Kenshi, healing word.
Okay. Kenshi's max.
Not at full health, right?
He is now. He was only down 4 points.
So there you go.
I mean, all that's left is Kriv. 7 points.
Well, Crew's not hurt yet.
Yeah, I am. I've been at 121 this whole time.
Oh, I thought you said you were back at full.
Basically cool.
Okay.
That's what Tristan said for me and Kenshi.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And dead.
Alright, so gives me 4 hit points back. Gotta make sure our murder machines are in, tip-top condition.
I still can't believe this is what Foresight does to Kenshi.
God forbid he actually gave you foresight and haste.
Well, it's not the foresight that's. Well, I mean, the foresight's helping, but it's the 4d4. It's the 4 dice of damage he gave. That's the.
Yeah. And I said, foresight gives you advantage. It gives you advantage on everything. Because it gives you advantage on everything. God forbid he gave you hate. That'll turn you into a fucking demon.
Yeah.
It gives you that type of shit. And then if I was a total dick and just slapped on a holy weapon on top of it, just like dumped you into the shadow spell and just waited for you to murder everything.
Oh, that's what we need to do. Is once Pinish shows up, we just go, "Hey, Kenshi, I know you want to fight him. Holy weapon, Protest, haste, foresight, go."
Like, not much.
That would be even funnier. Well, that would be even funnier because I think I have a spell that actually will stack with Kodos, because I also have elemental weapons. So long as I sit on your shoulder and I use my bonus action every round, then I can just keep giving you different elemental stuff to tack onto your weapon. So you can get like an extra one. You can get like an extra 1d10 lightning damage on top of all the other bullshit.
Like, there's not much.
They have the avatar state sword.
It's like not much of note in this room aside from a solid piece of obsidian that has been carved into an elaborate spinal column with a skull affixed to the top.
Oh.
It's sitting on top of one of the sarcophagus. Other than that, it seems to be another bedchamber.
That's
You know what I wonder?
okay.
Guys, do you think the orb we have would react with any of this?
We have the spares, so I don't think so.
Well, I mean, that looks pretty despairing to me.
It looks more like a monument to death and sacrifice.
Ugh. Okay. Well. And
So you can go Spartan kick it into the wall and break it.
Okay.
I take it these sarcophagi are the same kind of tomb. Okay. Okay. I guess then we continue on. What's in that room right below me?
It just looks like a statue, like, you know, that they probably put over like somebody's ashes or something.
Gotcha.
So we got one room left that I know of, or one area we haven't checked. It's further south. Do you guys want to go that way now?
But the one to the south?
Like, we've checked that this is hallways, but we never actually fully checked the far, like the southwest corner.
Okay, let's go.
Grave going for the completionist run on this level since they botched it on the last level.
I mean, I'm wanting to make sure that nothing comes down here and fight us. We're going to finish the castle. I just didn't think that it's literally, here's the means to go to the next level. Like I said, this is a proper dungeon crawl now. Also, Tibbs is now in...
I'm working on it.
Do I want to be sneaky?
Oh, of course. Give it my all.
Yeah, we'll try being sneaky.
Grave, how the hell do you have 14 out of 15 mana?
Because I only used mana once?
Yeah, but the cheapest spell is 2 mana.
Oh, I must have accidentally -1, so -2. It'd be 15.
Okay.
I apologize.
I was about to say, like, how the fuck did that happen?
I'll unsheath my other hook sword, kind of pull my my robe out away from me a little bit, make sure my feet aren't stepping on it. I'm getting good. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Hence the 18 stealth.
Okay. And we've lost Brian again, so he's in mark mode. So okay, y'all are you think you're sneaking?
I was invisible. You thought you were invisible.
Cool. I will. Is that door closed by chance?
Yeah.
See there on the stairs.
Yep.
I'm gonna carefully crack the door open and look. And oh dear lord.
You see 3 large skeletal creatures milling about the room in front of what appears to be a small altar. Curtains partition off the far wall.
That looks creepy. Have they noticed me?
Haven't appeared to so far. At least let me double check to make sure they don't have some kind of weird vision, but... Nope, you're good.
I quietly closed the door and tell the party what I just saw. And ask if they're ready to fight it. Because it's large skeletal things. It looks like they have spikes on their head.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see if I can...
You should be able to do
Yeah,
copy image location.
Yeah, I was...
They'll describe them to the party. Oh, that's more terrifying than I thought it was.
And they are large creatures.
It's a lot more terrifying.
So these are like, these are like, 10 plus feet tall.
It would be more frightening to me if they had metal.
Magic does weird things, dude. You sure that they can't just cut
Oh.
metal?
I know magic does weird things.
I have weird things. No.
I've seen a horror more horrifying than that.
I'm pretty sure you have God King.
That's for another. Stop that.
Maybe you should make yourself look like the image of God King to an old sage, so that he makes these comments and it was just gonna stick now.
Yes, I totally look like that guy.
I'm gonna say it until it sticks. But whenever people are ready,
Pick up a book and then call me that again.
that's kind of my job, so... Just for trying to destroy history.
Oh, I'm sure the... Was it the Cobalt Soul? It may have documents you might want to read. As a matter of fact, go and read them. They want me to explain things to you.
I'm pretty sure that can do that, but I want to forever make sure that history isn't deleted by certain people.
You make it sound like I want to annihilate all of the past.
Well, you'd have no reason to go and try to destroy armor of the previous organization. That was, protecting a rip to the Shadow Belt. But that's neither here nor there for now. We have giant skeletons to fight.
Yes, let's focus on that. After you?
If everyone's ready, I'll kick the door in.
Okay.
For a surprise round.
Roll me some initiative.
It's not surprised.
Oh, you still gotta roll initiative.
That's true. I didn't click anything yet. Kicked me out of the game.
Your tomfoolery is not welcome here.
Hey guys, I can see you again.
Oh my god, it's a miracle.
Also, how is that thing's initiative lowered in the round counter?
Because I haven't shuffled it yet. I was waiting to shuffle until you got your initiative in.
My initiative is in?
Oh, you said you got kicked out of the game. I wasn't aware you're... I thought you got kicked before you did that. Okay.
No, I put it in there and didn't kick me, so
Okay.
I'm at 20.
I'm gonna take off the bless, because pretty sure that will have faded by the time you guys got down here. Rakoto's been maintaining the ridiculous cantrip.
Cantrip of fucking doom is what that thing is.
I actually did not expect it to be as much of a boon as it is, though I guess it's really only that much of a boon to Kenshi.
I don't know, 44 extra damage to anybody is pretty damn...
You're turning my normally 8, my around average of 8 to 12 damage into the 20s. For the 2 attacks I can do with the weapon. So
yeah, he cleaves into one, but it's still standing. It didn't die instantly.
oh my god. I'll move up and provide flanking.
Yeah, just what he needs.
Well, I need it. Not like you get more advantage.
Yeah, you can't layer advantage.
And we don't have bless. So that is that. I'm gonna roll this again just to see if I get 20 again. And I did. Does that give me double crit because I rolled 20 twice?
Nope. I have seen that as a rule, though, of exploding criticals. Your multiplier goes up by 1 for each 20 you roll in a row.
Oh, I haven't heard that particular in specific, but that would be kind of neat, yeah. Okay.
Copy this line. See. Roll the 8. Make this 2d8 and 84. And just d8 plus 5. Okay. And there you go. I assume 26 hits for the last attack.
Yeah, all of them hit.
And there you go. I'm kind of curious what this thing is.
Okay, one of them goes down.
Hey, we finally killed one, and it only took 30, 70, 80, 90,
Oh.
100, 110, 120, 130. 130 damage plus number 10, so 140, 142, 152 damage to kill one. Assuming there's no resistances. That is a lot of damage. Those are some chunky boys.
Okay. Yeah, I think I fixed it, by the way. I'll look at this and go, okay, that is really tall.
Snarls at guys in pain, flings his claws out in a ready stance.
You don't try to intimidate me. I'm not intimidated by people who don't have legs.
Legs?
You can see its legs.
Does it, though?
It's got giant fuck-off feet sticking out of its robe!
Does that roll properly? I don't know if they roll properly. I'm just going to roll it manually. I'm not even going to bother with that.
Yeah, it rolled properly. You rolled a 2.
Okay. It's not rolling the damage, though, for some freaking reason.
No.
Do you have it rolling as an attack? Did you enter damage into the... I see code.
Yeah. No ability was found for a percent minus blah 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 blah. Repeating attack damage. So yeah, it be broken.
The character. Is that what I'm hearing?
At least for this. At least for me.
Well, I know a couple of my NPC character sheets are broken and I can't fix them. So.
Okay. Does that hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay.
He is able to parry you with his giant claws.
Fine.
Hey, you have 3 choice targets to choose from.
Oh, 2. One's dead.
No, I'm talking about in terms of who to attack.
I can attack no one. I'm surprised, remember?
Oh, that actually gave a surprise?
Yeah.
Yay. Oh no. It's faster than Kodo again.
Number 2 is looking super rough, but is still up.
I'm just re-rolling the advantage dice right now to see if it is better or not. And there you go.
Okay.
I like how I crit with the punch. And it still does the same damage as not crit.
Number 2 goes down. It looks around, snarls, it starts sinking into the floor, drawing y'all in with it. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
There we go. No, no, no.
Okay. So everyone succeeded.
Does it try to take us deeper into the catacombs? Please no.
And it sinks into the floor, reappearing over here.
Ah.
We had a Tibbs for all of 2 seconds. Koto, you're up.
Cool.
Is it trying to run away from us, or is it just trying to,
Well, it just ran into the corner. What do you think it's trying to do? I can't tell you.
I figured by its actions and make more sense, besides it just trying to sink into the ground and then reappear somewhere.
And to confirm, we still have Bless going on?
No, you do not have Bless going on.
Okay.
Where are we? What is that?
You're in another room. You're fighting a giant, like clawed skeleton type critter.
We'll go
Yeah, I know. It's weird. Almost like it has a ridiculous number of hit points.
Shink!
24 hits.
70 Yado did enough.
See, this is non-magical, so... If you would like to roll initiative, Tibbs.
Yeah.
Refooting.
Rolling initiative.
Ha! Yes!
Oh my god, he's going faster than crit for once.
That's a Kodo crit on initiative.
Holy shit. Alright,
So,
26.
Tibbs goes at the speed of Kenshi.
Tibbs goes at the speed of a Kenshi, yes. But Roll20 has awarded Kenshi the win.
Huzzah!
On a
Feel better now.
I figured you guys would find this funny. I'll just read this to the party. I'm curious. This is in relation to this little comic. I'm curious. You said you'll never say no to RS. Why is that? I said no to this Austrian guy once. That didn't end well. No, we're talking about the devil.
Okay, Critter's looking super rough, but still up. Tibbs, your move.
Let's see. Still standing. A slew of work. You say he's looking really rough?
He's looking super rough, but he's still up.
Is this a boss?
No, it's just a large skeleton. It's one of 3 large skeletons.
The other two are currently corpses.
Yep.
Next to Kriv.
Okay. Which case? How many mana points do I have left?
85.
Yeah, fucking Sacred Flame.
I have 85 of 109. Gotta save them points.
He's super he's not a boss level threat. So throwing the level 7 spell out seems a little out of place.
You're fine. I'm just, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, no. I don't really. This seems like a bit of overkill to drop Dawn on him. So, and I'm not even sure since I can't see the map. I don't know if I even have enough space to drop Dawn on him.
You don't.
And I'm sure as hell they don't have enough space to drop Firestorm on him then. Sacred Flame. 16 plus 1d12. So 22?
Yep.
Alright. Hit it with the regular, so I believe that's 46.
D8s.
48.
At 17th level is 48, yeah.
And it would do 16 damage if it hits.
Alright.
Let's see, this is a dex save. That hits, yeah. So, 16 radiant. It is looking super rough, but still up.
Wait,
Okay.
you said 16.
16 radiant.
48.
No, it's 48. I don't add my wisdom modifier to that, correct?
Nope.
Not for
Okay,
cantrip, sadly.
Well, sometimes with some cantrips you do. This is not one of them.
Oh, this isn't a cantrip.
Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
I thought that guy was bolt.
No, you said Sacred Flame.
Oh. Shit. Okay. I thought it said Sacred Flame. How about that? I thought it said God's bolt.
Nope.
Okay, never mind. That works then. Alright.
That's why Tristan said, oh, I'm not going to spend any minute at all.
Kodo.
I thought he was getting my case about God's bolt being like a low level spell.
No.
Oh, okay.
I was getting on your case because you were throwing a cantrip.
Alright, fuck it. Can I shoot a bullet at him?
No, because you cast a spell.
And you're not hasted to have a second action.
I thought extra attack.
Extra attack gives you extra. If you take the attack action, you can attack twice. Casting a spell is not the attack action; is the casting action.
Okay. And the bonus action, don't have any bonus attack spells that murder people. Alright, anyone get hurt?
Nope.
I'll come in and try to non-mechanically like trip it with the hook sword, but only end up causing damage.
You go to trip it, it falls down, breaks its neck, it's dead.
Oh shit.
It probably only had, what, 1 HP left?
6.
I will check the curtain over here.
Give me a minute to move this into the corpse pile for tallying later. Okay. Behind the curtain. In this room this room is cramped with a bed, a bookcase, this room is cramped with a bed and a bookcase cluttered with bottled organs, skulls, and a mummified hand, as well as other similarly morbid articles. There's a small writing table shoved into one corner, as well as a small shrine dedicated to the Whispered One. Within the bookcase, trying to minimize. In the bookcase.
I feel like I should break the Barn Devil statue, but it has a value, so...
I
hope you guys have been adding that shit to your loot crate, because I'm not writing it down again.
I was, but I don't feel like adding all of that right now. The other things I've added, including deducting the daggers that we handed over to the group.
Yeah.
So literally everything but this most recent one you've added to the
Yeah.
crate
Yeah.
already. I will send this one to you, David, just so it's in our Skype. I'll type that in later, because that's a long list.
Yeah.
And that way it's just at least recorded in a couple of places. And I will, proceed to...
I'll be scrutinizing the statue.
check the rest of the room.
It's just seems to be a small, like a chapel or memorial type area for.
Let's see.
Let's say the statue, has been somewhat defaced and different iconography carved into it, but other than that, it's.
So
Okay.
we cleared out the first floor, it looks like.
You have cleared out the. Well, technically it's the second floor, but yeah, you cleared out the the catacombs.
Okay.
So all that's left for us to do is to
Yeah.
go further down.
If you wish to go further down.
We haven't found this portal.
Well, yeah, but for all I know, you guys want to take a nap.
I am running low on energy, but...
I just wanted to make sure that the castle is clear before we do that, so that we can...
Okay. Well, if you guys are heading down, I will just transition you to the next map. You don't have to run all the way there.
Okay.
But I did get more limit break. And I need to add to my sheet.
Still waiting for a good opportunity to use that.
Yes! Yes!
You enter a large, large antechamber. Lit by brilliant orb and two large pillars arcing dark arcane energy.
Who the fuck's this guy?
I'm getting there.
I was making a comment. No, I'm good.
Oh, that's great. It's wigging out for the animatic.
That's like some 8th dimensional shit right there.
Yeah.
Its perspective is really weird. But it's pretty cool.
Flowing through the center of the room is a river of blood. Two large mechanical beings dumping corpses into it.
Oh no!
Two gigantic suits of armor stand up against the walls.
That's what I get for showing favor to the past.
And
Look
standing
at this, Kriv.
up at the was it control? No, to blow it up is what, shift?
Shift Z if you click whatever you have clicked.
Standing at the top of the pedestal,
Hey, it's her again.
and next to her
She looks kind of hot if she wasn't so evil.
is a cloaked figure in plate mail, a gigantic sword slung across his back. They both turn to look at you as you enter the room. The cloaked one looks to Velgana and then back to you guys. I was wondering when I'd run into you. Velgana here in Penance told me so much about you, I figured it was only a matter of time.
Well, it's nice to meet you too. You want to introduce yourself? Name, maybe? Kriv?
I've gone by many names, as have some of you. It's good to see you again, my liege. But for now, you can call me Matthias, because, well, you don't need my full name. You're not going to be around long enough to remember it. And for that, that's where I'm going to end it.
Yas! I knew it! I knew there'd be some badass at the end!
This room is actually much more badass than the one in the module.
Everybody's like, nah, you use all your spells. This will be great.
Should have rested.
Y'all keep doing this. Whenever Velgana's around, you go into boss fights without resting, and then you're like, oh god!
You see, my HP is good,
Yeah.
so I'm good to fight her. I just need more mana.
Do you have hit dice left?
Yes, but I can't short it. I can't be like, hey, my dude, just can you just hold up for about like an hour?
Yeah, unlike Velgana, Matthias is not going to just stick his thumb up his ass and let you guys have a rest.
You didn't really say how low your mana was. I'm just like, everyone's health is fine, I'm fine.
Well, I do believe there's actually some mana potions in the loot crate. So,
Sitting around digging them out.
hey, it's worth it.
I still
that
enjoy
was-
the fact
that was-
that he just straight up called you out as like, you are the God King.
Yeah.
That was hilariously terrible. I love it.
It's like, oh, the God
Right.
King that caused horrible suffering to people.
It's like, shouldn't they be smiting you?
I like how these guys are only focusing on one side of that story.
Well, I mean, what do you want? Velgana called you out, it called Cortana out, Penance called Kenshi out, ergo...
No, the player doesn't have a problem with it. It's like, man, should we be killing you? It's like, you don't know all the story.
Cortana got called out as being the daughter of a pirate king. Kenshi got called out as being the apprentice of someone who his penance killed. And it was hinted that Kodo might have been a god king, and then the person who he served under him straight up calls him as the god king.
I like you to assume that he was one of my lieutenants.
He said my liege, so
If I walk up to like a